I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, bitch, I ain't got nothing to do. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, bitch, I ain't got nothing to do. Saucing.
Jumping the Gucci head and told us that my pocket was blue. They say the Jack's lurking, so you know I ride with you. You serve it straight, beat the shit, I had you hot to the moon. You down the nigga street and now you heard with shots in the room. This bars touching, talking bears, coming square to the dawn. A big weight on the scales.
I like that.
I did a turn around to Cali, that's a 50.
Gonna get excited in a minute.
Bitch, I'm fucking you wrong. They having a problem getting the packs in, I'm moving the packs out. My nigga, the cash cow. The shooters too, don't make them black out. We whipping the rats out, they screaming, fuck the other side. One for with them other guys, you play with me and my brother slide.
Sauce milk, cause I ain't got nothing to do. Sauce milk, I'm bossing up, cause I ain't got nothing to prove. Bossing up, sauce milk, cause I ain't got nothing to do. Sauce milk, I'm bossing up, cause I ain't got nothing to prove. Bossing up, I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, bitch, I ain't got nothing to do. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, bitch, I ain't got nothing to prove. I put this shit on there, they like it was Easter. I put that shit on. Got these boys right in this bitch like it was Christmas. Can't fuck with nigga, be talking to them pillars. They really bitch. Make me load the banana clip and go gorilla, yeah. I got shit till when I'm feeling like Miller. I done been broke, I remember them cold December. So I came up to catch a plays in a run. I really did it. Certified, you can check my
hey, drop where y'all from, man, so I know who all in here.
Say that boy get though. I hit that bitch when the bank closed. Made 100 buns soon as I had came home. You can't in my hood that I can't go.
Drop where you from.
Cause I ain't got nothing to do. Sauce milk, I'm bossing up, cause I ain't got nothing to prove. Bossing up, sauce milk, cause I ain't got nothing to do. Sauce milk, I'm bossing up, cause I ain't got nothing to prove. Bossing up, I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, bitch, I ain't got nothing to do. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, bitch, I ain't got nothing to prove.
Salute, salute. Y'all drop where y'all from, man, so we know who in here. We finna get it started in 1 minute. One more minute.
And I like, yes indeed. I need a bad bitch on my side just to roll my weed. And I'm so high, my eyes so low, you think I'm Vietnamese. I hit the gas and do the dash, I got a need for speed. Yeah, I just buy the weed. And I like, yes indeed. And how I'm spending all these racks like money growing trees. And how my dog keep that mask like it's Halloween. And how I fit the ball in these skinny jeans. I'm trying to leave the streets alone cause I got bigger dreams. Can't get caught in the hype, I know I'm nice. I miss that purple with that soda, that's a dirty Sprite. Don't get me wrong, I'm moving right. I'll take your life. Better chop a set like Brown and Knight. Ain't trying to fight. Big dog stepping in, I know Pomeranian. I've been taking risks forever, I've been living dangerous. If that boy ain't get no jelly, then he can't hang with us. Probably sipping on some tricks, I love when it stain the cup. Yeah, we used to ride the bus, now it's all foreign wuss. If I catch you plotting, bro, you gon' get the whole clip. And my pocket knotted up, that's why I'm walking with a limp. And with Roger Potter too, he ain't had nothing on him. You got pressure on your chest, you better say it then. Before I get the cock in the poppin', this as a man.
Bro, you gonna get it started.
Cause I play the win. You know, being
you got Memphis in here or what?
I need a bad bitch on my side just to roll my weed. And I'm so high, my eyes so low, you think I'm Vietnamese. I hit the gas and do the dash, I got a need for speed. Yeah, I just buy the weed. And I'm like, yes indeed. And how I'm spending all these racks like money growing trees. And how my dog keep that mask like it's Halloween. And how I fit the ball in these skinny jeans. I'm trying to leave the streets alone cause I got bigger dreams. Got a picture on me tucked in the skinny mirrors. Try to
What up, man? Let me see what them lights at real quick, man. Hit that light, boy. Give me 5 more lights, man. Brick City in the building. I'm doing good. How you doing? Y'all hit that like button. We finna get it started. Five more people hit that like button for me. Bless up, bless up. Hey, man, let's get it started. Hey, we got a crazy one tonight, man. We got a crazy one tonight, man. For the ones haven't seen it yet, Your boy Straight Drop, his brother Jamarcus Johnson have identified Straight Drop as one of the shooters that killed YoungDolph. Now, y'all know last week it was said that he was going to get him information to help close this case. And I told y'all, I said, man, if bruh finna get him information to close this case, he giving up the shooters. So he took a plea deal, like Gunna and the rest of them. But he went a little deeper, though. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, I must say, that motherfucker ain't spell nobody, man. He ain't spell nobody. He let the police know that Straight Drop was one of the shooters that killed YoungDolph. He said that Straight Drop came directly to him after. Give me a minute. Hold on. He said that Straight Drop came directly to him after he allegedly killed YoungDolph. Salute, salute. Salute. He said Straight Drop came to him after he killed YoungDolph, gave him a car, gave him his phone, and hit it, right? He even said that he made calls for YoungDolph. Not YoungDolph, but Straight Drop. He took his phone and put it to a Straight Drop phone. Y'all hit that like button. So Straight Drop could communicate to certain people like he was on his own phone. Probation officer called because we know Straight Drop was on probation. Probation officer called to check on Straight Drop. His brother will take his phone and take Straight Drop phone, put it together, and let Straight Drop talk as if he was on his own phone. Now, a lot of people probably saying, why the phone? Because y'all already know you could be tracked down by your phone. So Straight Drop knew that eventually they'll be coming looking for him. He didn't want nothing to do with his phone, but he had to keep in touch. He just couldn't throw the phone away because his probation officer be calling the phone. So just in case the police didn't find out that Straight Drop had something to do with it, he didn't want to violate his probation. So he told his brother, look, you hold down the phone. When my probation officer called, I need you to call me on your other phone and put both phones together so I can talk to my probation officer. She'll think I'm talking to her from my phone. Also, he admitted that Straight Drop talked to other people that's involved in this case. He talked to Cornelius, which was alleged another shooter that's been accused of killing YoungDolph. He admitted that he talked to Govan, allegedly. And we know who Govan is, Mr. Hernandez, the one that orchestrated this whole thing. You feel me? Now, don't forget, we got Hernandez Govan out on bond. He was granted bond before Jamarcus went and did his plea deal, right? But remember what the lawyer said, Hernandez lawyer, and the judge. He said he was given bond because, first off, a health condition. Second off, because the family of YoungDolph agreed to give him a bond. And third, he was providing information that was going to help the case. Now, mind you, y'all hit that like button. Hold on. Let's say that's a lot of work to put in to cover up and keep from being violated by his PO. Facts. That is. That's why they charged the brother with accessory after the fact. Because, nigga, you answering his phone every day knowing he on the run. And you calling him and letting him talk. So you know he on the run for murder. So you keeping in contact with him. You making things look like he's near this phone. Allegedly, the brother even picked him up a couple times and took him somewhere. Salute, salute. Now, back to Hernandez Govan. Hernandez Govan agreed to give information with the case. Now, just like that judge said, when Jamarcus came out and took that plea deal, he said, Jamarcus gonna give us information that gonna help us close the case. That judge said the same thing with Hernandez. Said Hernandez gonna give us information that helped the case. Now, mind you, Hernandez is being charged for the one that orchestrated this. They saying that Hernandez Govan is the one that put the hit out on Dolph. They saying he went to the streets or called the streets, however you want to do it, and let the streets know, look, I got some bread if y'all take out Dolph. Now, when it first came out, what I told y'all, I said 9 times out of 10, if it's somebody higher than him that put the hit out on Dolph, just say if it, because everybody want to say Gotti, everybody want to say Black Youngster, just say Tim, John, Mary, Sally, right? If they want to put the hit out on Dolph, they not going to do it themselves. They're going to find somebody who the streets respect and who can touch the streets to give that bag to or put the word out. Now, remind y'all, when Hernandez got arrested, Big Jook got arrested. That's Yo Gotti brother. Big Jook and Hernandez is best friends. The reason why Big Jook was let go, because they didn't have evidence to prove what people were saying. People were saying that Big Jook allegedly the one that paid for the hit. Hernandez Govan was just the face of the hit. So just say if somebody said, look, I want you to let everybody know I want to put a hit out on such and such. So I'm going to go to the streets and be like, hey, look, I got 100,000 if y'all do whatever to such and such. So just say if somebody do it, right? And I break them off, boom, boom, boom. And that person that do it get caught, guess what they're going to say? Well, who put the hit out? They're going to say I did, right? That person that actually put the hit out face is nowhere near this situation because I'm the face of the hit. This is the role that Hernandez Govan is playing. So for him to cooperate, make sure y'all hit that like button. For Hernandez Govan to cooperate and give up information, and it got to be good information, it got him a bond. Without a plea deal, it got him a bond. Only way Hernandez could give up information if he tell on somebody bigger than him, right? So if Hernandez being charged with the person for putting the hit out on Dolph, that means he's gonna tell on the person who gave him the money to put the hit on Dolph. And who that gonna come back to? Now, a lot of people and a few bloggers feel that Black Youngster, Lil Migo, going down for this situation, and Big Jook. Now, do I think Black Youngster, Lil Migo, and Big Jook going down for this situation? I don't think Youngster or Lil Migo going down for this situation unless whoever Hernandez give up, tell on them. So let me break it down why. Hernandez and Big Jook is best friends, right? So this hit came from somebody higher than Hernandez. So just say if it came from that side, the op side, let's just say it came from Gotti them side, right? who is bigger than Hernandez on Gotti them side? You got Gotti, you got Big Juke, you got Youngster them. Big Juke is best friends with Hernandez. So if Big Juke put the money up, if Gotti put the money up, if Youngster put the money up, if Lil Migo put the money up, I guarantee you Big Juke was the one that relayed the message. I'm just saying this, just if Hernandez say Big Juke was the one that gave him the bag. So then Juke is gonna go down for putting the hit out on Dolph. If Hernandez say Juke, right? But they trying to say that Lil Migo and Black Youngster. I'm pretty sure Lil Migo and Black Youngster and Big Juke, all three of them, didn't meet up with Hernandez and say, look, we all gonna put some money in. Nah. I'm pretty sure if they did allegedly get a plan to take out Dolph, Big Juke, Black Youngster, Lil Migo, all three of them probably talked about it, allegedly. This is just a scenario. But when it came down to it, the closest person to Hernandez is gonna make that call, and that's Big Juke. So I think if he tell, and we got to pick out of Big Juke, Lil Migo, Black Youngster, is gonna be Juke. That's his best friend. That's his best friend. You feel me? They gotta know something for them to arrest Big Juke when they arrested him. When they arrested Hernandez, like I said, they arrested Big Juke. They gotta know something. But by them not having enough of evidence, they had to let Big Juke go. They had enough evidence or reasonable suspicion to keep Hernandez. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. It's 63 people in here. Now, Say Grow Hero also said YoungDolph family agreed to him getting the bond. I spoke on that already. He signed a straight drop them ops. He did. And I spoke of that on my last live. If y'all don't know, and if y'all didn't see my last live, I spoke on the situation. What's up? What's up, Lady Ice? Straight Drop was introduced to Dolph by Key Glock. Straight Drop and Key Glock was homies. They was homies. Key Glock wanted to put Straight Drop on, but at this time, Key Glock just started up under Dolph. So, you know, he didn't even have the bag or the position to put Straight Drop on. So at this time, Dolph wasn't finna put Straight Drop on. He had to put in work. Y'all already know how I go. If I'm an artist and my little partner rapping, I already signed my little partner, my little cousin, whatever you want to call him, and I got him up under me, and my little cousin tell me, hey, look, my homie hard too. But nigga, I just signed you. Nigga, you need to put in work first. Like, I'm focused on you. So Dolph was focused on Key Glock. But Key Glock brought in Straight Drop. So now, as Straight Drop waiting for his turn, he's really being the enforcer. So allegedly, Straight Drop was a part of the muscle of PRE. Anything go down, Straight Drop on that. We got any ops, Straight Drop on that, right? For PRE, he was running with Dolph them. Let me see, could I find a picture? So Straight Drop is running with Dolph. He was brought in by Key Glock, right? Straight Drop is waiting to get signed by YoungDolph. Right? Dolph letting them know, look, put in the work. Put in the work. I'm going to sign you. for people that haven't seen this picture before, let me put it up. Y'all hit that like button. This is Dolph, and this is Straight Drop right here. Straight Drop was a part of PRE at one point in time. Now, this where it all went wrong. YoungDolph signed Straight Drop up, his enemy, Lucci Great. Right here. YoungDolph signed Straight Drop enemy, Lucci Great. So let me let y'all see and understand how this going down. What them lights at, man? Get the lights up. Get the lights up, man. I need at least 5 more lights, man. So let me explain to y'all how Straight Drop is feeling. I've been rocking with you. I've been rocking. Straight Drop is like, damn. Hey, it get deeper than that. It get deeper than Straight Drop and Lucci Great. It get deeper than that. So he signed Big Unk too. It get deeper than that. Hold on, y'all moving a little too fast. It get deeper than that. Now, he signed Big Unk too. Also another op. So let me tell you this. I'm with Dolph, and I'm a forcer. I'm an enforcer. I'm the muscle. I'm anything go down, I handle that, right? And I'm waiting for Dolph to sign me because I'm rapping too. I'm shooting and rapping at the same time. I'm ready to do whatever for this man because I know any given time he gonna push that button and sign me, right? And he promising me he gonna sign me, and I'm out in these streets holding down PRE. And I wake up one morning and he done signed somebody that I'm beefing with, somebody that I'm having shootouts with. The nigga I'm rolling with signed somebody I'm having shootouts with. How you think Straight Drop felt? First off, and the first thought, he thinking like, what the fuck? The second thought, he thinking, damn, am I not good enough on the rap tip? Because I'm somebody on your team that's riding for you. And you supposed to sign me, but you go sign my op. So then third thing he thinking, well, damn, do he really fuck with me? So it seemed like Dolph Glock would have alerted Dolph. I'm sure he had to know. Man, Dolph knew. Dolph, come on, bro. He in Memphis. He know. He the big dog. He the big dog. 69 people in here. Hit that like button. Can y'all please get the likes up? So now, guess what? Basically, that's Dolph's way. Say low key, they can make a paranoid and easy backdoor. Facts. Basically, that's Dolph's way of kicking Straight Drop off of PRE, even though he not signed, but just from being around them. Because you know for a fact now that Lucci Grape is hanging around with Dolph, so you know Key Glock ain't finna be hanging with him, and we was shooting at each other. So if my big dog just signed my op and he hanging with my op now, you know I can't hang with him now because shit, come on. So to me, that was Dolph's way of telling straight drop, get from round. But mind you, this is Key Glock, homie. How we know that Dolph was even cool with this nigga being around for real? He probably played it cool, but he looking at that ain't my homie. That's Glock, homie. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Glock brought this nigga to the table. Glock basically put it in his mind that he gonna be straight and be an artist. See, Glock was supposed to sign straight drop, but Glock was up and coming himself. Glock wasn't in a position to sign straight drop. So straight drop thinking, shit, if I just hang around and show Dolph my loyalty, he gonna sign me. And then he go sign some niggas that I'm having shootouts with, right? Okay, straight drop go his way. Dolph them go their way. Lucci Great is with Dolph them now. Okay, so boom, straight drop ain't feeling Dolph no more. It's smoke, but it ain't smoke about wanting to kill Dolph like that for real. Guess what Dolph do? One of Dolph's little homies get killed. YoungDolph homie get killed. One of his little homies get killed, right? Let me say it again. One of YoungDolph little homies get killed. Guess what Dolph do? Dolph go and sign the dude that allegedly killed his homie. This the second time he done did some crazy shit. This is the second time. So now it's like, hold on, wait a minute. This is the second time. Dolph little homie get killed. Then Dolph go and sign the dude that allegedly killed his little homie. And then when Dolph died, it was people on Facebook saying, man, if such and such was alive, he'll be sliding for Dolph. Such and such mama come out and say, Dolph ain't slide for him. Matter of fact, he signed the nigga that killed him. And I'm saying such and such, because I don't want to put the names out there because I don't know if this dude that Dolph signed was, you know, charged or anything or with little homie Delp. So I don't, you know what I'm saying? I didn't go that deep. So I don't want to say names. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go that deep to find out what's his killer called or not. So I don't want to say no names. But Dolph little homie get killed. Then he go sign the dude that allegedly killed his little homie. Then when Dolph died, somebody say, man, if such and such was alive, he'll be spinning. He'll be spinning about Dolph. And then the little homie mama said, shit, Dolph ain't spinning about my son. Why my son would spin if he was alive? Dolph ain't spinning about my son. Actually, he went and signed my son killer. So it's like, damn. What is going on? Like, what is Dolph thinking? That's the only thing that I could think of. What is Dolph thinking? But this give me another scenario. This give me another scenario. When you a rapper, or when you somebody with money, and you got a lot of homies, right? Your homies say, did Dolph know though? I don't know that Dolph know. You got to think about it like this though. The city talk, man. When YoungDolph was killed, when YoungDolph, the day YoungDolph was killed, somebody came up on my live and told me who killed YoungDolph. See, we may not know what's going on, but if something happened in your city, the city gonna know what's going on. So 9 times out of 10, I'm pretty sure Dolph knew. But let me finish what I'm saying, and it gonna make sense of why he may sign these dudes. Like I said, with Straight Drop, that's Glock homie. That ain't Dolph homie. Straight Drop was only around because of Glock. If Glock would have never been signed to Dolph, then Straight Drop would have never been with PRE. That was Glock homie. So just because that's your homie, that don't mean that's my homie. Now, like I was saying, when somebody with money or a big dog like that, they got a lot of little homies with them, right? And they little homies gonna bring around they homies. So maybe the little homie that was killed wasn't Dolph directly, like he probably felt like that's a little homie, I rock with him, but he probably looked at it like, shit, I rock with him, but I rock with these niggas. Mind you, Dolph rock with both sides. Salute. Hey, look, y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Marcella channel. She give y'all straight game. I'm talking about life game. And she could help you with so much. Just watching her live, I got some information that I didn't even know. And soon as I watched it, I went and did exactly what she said. And hey, it really helped me out. So make sure y'all tap in, man. That's for people that really got like grown shit life going on, like grown people life going on, and you know what I'm saying. And somebody drop drop a link. Somebody drop Marcella link in the chat. I do it when I get a chance. I do it when I get a chance. No problem. So, mind you, her link right there in the chat. Appreciate it, Lady Ice. Her link in the chat. Make sure y'all go subscribe. I'm talking about you can learn all type of shit, man. And you know what I'm saying? A lot of people daily, I see stuff on a daily, people saying, if you do this will work. If you do that, this, finances and all kind of stuff and credit and all this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it was something that she said, and I went and took heed and I did it the next day. And hey, I never would have knew that. I never would have knew that. No problem, love. So, like I was saying, maybe these guys up under Dolph is from his homies. So if I got my little homie rocking with me, right, and he bring his little homie, yes, I'm gonna be cordial. What's up, big dog? You know what I'm saying? In public, that's my little homie. But in reality, that's not really my dog. And mind you, Dolph was rocking with both sides. Dolph was rocking with both sides. You're welcome. He was rocking with Double R and Chula Mafia. He rocking with both sides. These guys killing each other. But he was rocking with this side first, though, for real. These guys killing each other, and now he was rocking with this side, but he's putting money in this side pocket. Now this side is pissed. He rocked with both sides, but he putting money only in one side pocket. He's signing artists from only one side, but he rocked with both sides. So technically, from the outside looking in, it looked like what? It looked like Dolph picked a side. If I say I'm cool with this sector, and I say I'm cool with that sector, and both sectors is beefing, both hoods, if I'm cool with this hood and I'm cool with that hood, and both hoods is beefing, they killing each other, and I go pull up on this block, what's up, y'all? I kick the bobo, we drank, smoke. Then I pull up on this block, but when I pull up on this block, I'm breaking bread. I'm signing people from this block. I'm putting work in the hood from this block. I kick it with them too, but who I really rock with? I'm putting money in this block hands. More money, more power. So now this block, and you already know what happens when gangs and hoods get more money. They get more guns. They get more recruits. Because guess what? People want to rock with them because they getting the money. They want to rock with them. If I'm in the middle and I don't like a couple of people from that side, but this side getting the money, guess what? And I know it's a good chance if I go over there, I get the money too. I'm rocking with them. Now, they recruiting. So he played a dangerous game when he signed the ops. Facts. I'm telling you I rock with you, but I'm signing people that's trying to kill you. I'm putting money in people's pocket that's trying to kill you. Now, Grove Hero said, straight drop. He said this in the interview. Straight drop received money for killing Dolph. This is what he said way back when, right? He also said Lil Migo, mind you, remember when he slapped the shit out of Lil Migo in the airport? He said Lil Migo, Black Youngster, and Big Jook put money on Dolph head, right? This the only thing that I don't understand, though. Grove Hero said Lil Migo was one of the ones who put money on Dolph head too, right? But Grove Hero also introduced Lil Migo to Dolph over the phone. Before that happened, Lil Migo didn't even know. He knew Dolph, but I'm saying he never spoke with Dolph. He looked up to Dolph. He looked up to Dolph. But then when he signed to the ops of Dolph, when he went over there with Gotti and Black Youngster, them, now Dolph became his op. But mind you, he don't have nothing invested. Lil Migo ain't really got no issue with Dolph for real. He just been a op because who he associated with. So why would he really drop a bag on Dolph if he don't really have no beef with Dolph? Before he signed and went over with Gotti and Black Youngster them, it was no beef between Lil Migo and YoungDolph, right? So if I looked up the Dolph, right, and then Yo Gotti them signed me, right? Okay, now I ain't fucking with Dolph because I know it's serious beef. Because shit, these niggas gave me a chance. Dolph ain't give me a chance. I ain't fucking with Dolph, but I don't have nothing against Dolph though, right? So if it came to the table, talking about putting money on Dolph's head, I'm not finna do that because I don't got no real personal issues with Dolph. Fuck him. Like, that's how I would be if I was Migo. But I'm not finna do nothing to hurt this man because he never did nothing to me or my people. So I don't understand why Lil Migo would help put money on his head if he never had no real beef or nothing with Dolph. Now some say, okay, he don't like Key Glock. If that's the case, then why he won't do what people is alleging to do to Key Glock? Why would he put on Dolph? I can't hurt nobody. Listen, I ain't no square. I ain't no square. Say in the streets, you gotta pick a side. Most definitely. Say Migo seemed like a follower. Man, listen. Migo used to look up to Dolph. He even talked to Dolph because Grove Hero put him on three-way. But he got signed with Gotti now. So like I said, if I don't have no issue with Dolph, but I'm side with Gotti, I'm not going to rock with Dolph because these dudes that changed my life really don't rock with him. This is not no, oh, he say, she say. This is not no internet shit. No, people is dying in this war that they have going on. So I can't be bullshitting over there and be rocking with Dolph. I got to pick a side. See, it's a difference. And I don't really agree with Lil Durk. I don't really agree with Durk. Right? On a lot of stuff. But one thing Durk said, if you go and rock with YoungBoy and do a song with YoungBoy, I'm not rocking with you. Now, tell you the truth, it's a lot behind that. But I agree with him. You know why? Because they're taunting somebody I love that died. They making fun of somebody I love that died. His little homie side was responsible for my little homie death. So it's a real issue. It's a real beef. Now, if it was just, oh, I don't like you, you don't like me, and we just blah, 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 I wouldn't care who rock with the other side because it's nothing serious. But once somebody died, you have to pick a side. If I'm beefing with somebody over here, and me and you rock together, salute, salute. Now, I ain't from Chicago, I'm from Florida. Hey, y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Iceberg Watkins. Tomorrow, we doing a 24-hour subscribe-a-thon. We will be going live for 24 hours tomorrow. 24 hours straight tomorrow on his page. Make sure y'all go subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers in 24 hours. We're going to have all kind of content, all kind of shows, all kind of games over there on his channel. Could y'all please drop Iceberg link for me, please? The link is in the chat. Thank you, Lady Ice. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Iceberg Watkins. We going 24 hours straight on his channel tomorrow. Y'all go subscribe. And we bringing back Triple Threat Fridays. And we going to open up on his channel. So y'all make sure y'all go subscribe. Y'all don't want to miss it. Hold on, let me drop this link. So once somebody die, like I was saying, you have to pick a side. The reason why, put my wrench to work tonight. I salute. Thank you for that, Ice, Lady Ice. Once somebody died, you gotta pick a side. So y'all hit that like button. And this is why. Go back to a scenario that we can relate to. You got Young Thug and you got YFN and Lucci beefing. People is allegedly getting killed in this war. People is allegedly getting killed in this war. Salute, salute. So, okay, so appreciate you, Marcella. Appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you for the $50 super chat. Like I said, y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Speaking with Your Girl, Marcella. Thank you.
Salute, Marcella.
She say, thank you. Health is wealth. Love y'all. Good night. Most definitely.
Nah.
Bird, what up?
What up, buddy? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, facts.
Now, let me get this off real quick.
Yeah.
Now, this is a prime example. This is a prime example. Speaking with Your Girl, Marcella, link is in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe. Now, listen, this is a real example of you got to pick a side. We had Young Thug and we had YFN and Lucci. And allegedly, both sides is killing each other, right? We don't know to be fact until they say guilty and these people is sent to jail and prison. So until that happens, all this is allegedly, right? We had Trouble. Y'all know Trouble, who was killed inside a female apartment from Atlanta. Trouble was cool with Thug and was cool with YFN and Lucci. They say Trouble will be hanging with Thug them Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then hang with Lucci Thursday, Friday, Saturday type shit. Not literally those days, but y'all get it. You know what I'm saying? So Trouble is going back and forth. R.I.P. Trouble for sure. Trouble is going back and forth hanging with these guys that's trying to kill each other, right? They was trying to make Trouble pick a side. And they was telling Trouble, look, you can't keep hanging over there and then hanging over there. You can't keep doing it. You know why you can't do it? Because when Trouble leave, right? Just say Trouble leave and he going to rock with Thug or Lucci, whichever one. He hanging with Thug and then he go rock with Lucci, right? One of the guys can just follow him to Thug house or Lucci house. You feel what I'm saying? You become vulnerable like that. So if you hanging with somebody that I don't rock with and it's real beef, not no internet shit, no bodies is dropping, I can't be around you. Because then at the same time too, I don't even know where you backdoor me. What if they gave you $1 million? What if they gave you 200,000-300,000 to get me out the way? And you ain't even got to do nothing. All you got to do is text, hey, I'm on such and such street right here. We right here to car together. You feel me? So Dolph signing the ops was crazy. You feel me? Iceberg.
What up? What up?
What it do? What it do?
What it do? I'm here. I'm listening. Shit, I'm tapping in. You been?
Now, what you think about? We're gonna go down the line of time events. What you think about Straight Drop brother giving him up and saying that he was one of the shooters that killed Dolph.
See, but hold on. Am I too loud? I don't want
Nah,
to be
you
too
good.
loud.
You good.
All right, yeah. See, and that's what show like that's why I've been trying to push peace and like tell these youngins they get out the way because hey, a killer could tell on you. Like I'm telling you, like you on a motherfucker do anything to say they own ass. Like, bro, it don't matter if
Facts.
this nigga is a raw dog killer. Straight, if you ain't nothing, you a goofy to them. It's easy to put you in the process and get them out the way, man.
Right.
Like, bro, I don't know why y'all glorify and put like faith into these to the people, like, cause guess what? The killer is killer, the gangster is killer. They're telling you too, just so they stay safe.
Most
So
definitely.
like that's what I don't get, or I don't think y'all get. Like, you feel me? Cause this killer's telling. If y'all ain't reading the paperwork, all this paperwork that's coming out, it's killers and real gangsters they telling. So like
Facts.
I don't know. Or am I wrong on that part?
Nah, I agree with you. Now, my thing is also, hold on, I just had to shut a lie. Y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. I need at
Hold
least,
on, I gotta shut a lie too. You know I
I
be
need,
forgetting how to do that shit. You know I get
nah,
retarded. I
you
smoke a
good.
lot of weed, so I be getting. He like, nigga, you do this shit all the time. How you forget? Nigga, I'm high.
You good. It's
Right,
97
right.
people in here. We got 64 likes. Y'all get
Hit
the
that
likes up,
fucking
man.
like button, y'all. Hit that like button, y'all.
At least get it to 70 likes. We got 97 people in here, 64 likes. At least get it to 70 likes. Just do that.
Hit that like button. Y'all get it past that. Fuck what he talk about. Y'all run that shit up. Fuck y'all talk about. Hit that like button.
Hey,
Let's get
shit.
this bitch to 150. Let's go.
Hey,
Run it
I
up.
hey, I love for that motherfucker to sell 100 likes, but you know, for some reason, I don't know why. A lot of motherfuckers just don't be wanting to hit that like button, man. And they was talking about that shit on another channel. Like they don't understand why motherfuckers don't want to hit that like button. But this how I broke it down to them. I said a lot of people watch the content. They don't support you. They just interested in the content. So they don't be want to hit that like button. So you know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying?
Man, but it ain't about that, man. Come on, y'all. Like, this all love, man. Come on, y'all. We trying to do something that ain't nobody done, man. We running it up. Like, come on, y'all. Hit that like button, man. If y'all here, you might as well just, that shit easy. That shit free. Like, come on, like, y'all last chicken. Like, come on. And I don't want to say nothing on bro page, like, you feel me? Oh, fuck.
So get them like button. Hit that like button. You in the building support. So salute.
Salute to everybody. Drop y'all comments, everything. He ain't
Hey,
blocking nobody or nothing. Like, come on.
nah, we ain't blocking nobody. Y'all already know. There's no use to troll me because I'm not gonna respond or pay attention to it. I'm just block you. So long as you ain't trolling, you don't get blocked. Right. You know what I'm saying? So for the trolls that's watching, don't waste your time and troll. I'm not gonna pay attention. I'm just gonna block. But like I said, first off, I want to salute everybody that's in the building that's rocking with me right now. That's rocking with Iceberg, Ghost Estrada
Salute.
Iceberg channel right now. Salute everybody that hit that like button.
Cat, what it do? Classic.
Salute. So now tell me this. We got Hernandez Govan. He also was given a bond. YoungDolph family agreed that he should have a bond. But before he left out, his lawyer and the judge also said the same thing that the lawyer said with Straight Drop Brother, that when Straight Drop Brother was signed his plea deal, he said You know what I'm saying? With his information he's gonna give us, we're gonna end this case. We're gonna close this case. They also basically said the same thing with Hernandez Govan, right? Now, if Hernandez
Yeah.
Govan is being accused of the one that put the hit out, he orchestrated the hit on YoungDolph. And if Hernandez Govan is being charged with putting the hit out on Dolph, then if he got to tell on somebody higher and bigger than him, right?
Yeah.
So 9 times out of 10, he's gonna tell on who provided the money for the hit that he put out, right?
For sure. Hell yeah.
So
Hey, classic music, salute. Cat love, you already know what it do. All right.
for
I'm
sure,
in the
for sure.
building. Fuck I talking about. Yeah. Salute to y'all. Love.
So as we know, Grove Hero came out and said it was Black Youngster, Big Juke, and Lil Migo. So if Hernandez is gonna tell on somebody higher than him, he gonna tell on the person that actually put the money up. You think it's gonna be one of the three?
Shit, that's, I mean, like, my brother like to speculate, but like, shit, like, that's the only thing that you can go with. Like, who else, like, you feel me? Be the one that set something up because, like, they already, I mean, they already into it, but like, if you can come and like lay something down that's like factual and like really bind them up into it, like shit, like I don't know, I don't really think though it's gonna go down like that. I really don't think that it's gonna go down like or do you think like a motherfucker really gonna come down and like drop a bomb and like say like I don't think it's gonna go like that though. So
What, that he
that's
got to
why
get
it's hard
somebody
for me,
up?
huh?
What you mean that he got to? You don't think it's gonna go where he got to give somebody up?
Yeah, I don't think that it's gonna go that way.
But that's the only way he's gonna get a deal. That's the only way he's gonna get a deal.
Oh, you
He,
talking
I'm
about
talking about
fuck man?
Hernandez. Hernandez. That's just like if they get you for saying you orchestrated this hit, right? And
Yeah,
you saying you gonna give up somebody, you gotta go higher than you.
yeah,
So
yeah,
mind
yeah,
you, they didn't say he was the one that put the hit out on him. Like they saying he orchestrated. He just put it together. So if he's being charged with orchestrating it, putting it together, that means they know it was somebody else that dropped literally the bag though.
yeah.
So
So
for him to get off, he got to tell who gave him the go to orchestrate it and put it together.
yeah,
They ain't
yeah.
they
So
they ain't gonna want nothing less.
yeah, because you see how they did from them when they say they don't even want what he was even giving up. Uh, what they say Rollo, they ain't even want what he was giving up, nigga. We don't even want what you snitching about. So yeah. Okay, so with that situation, then like shit, maybe they gotta prove it to me, or what? Is it somebody like really like leaking information out? Like, do we know that for a fact
Know what?
that they leaking out information?
Who? That the brother in Hernandez?
Yeah.
The judge said it on national TV. The judge and the lawyer.
Oh yeah. Well then, shit. Yeah,
Let
that's
me play a clip. Let me play a clip. I
yeah,
forgot.
yeah.
You must ain't been on social media, man.
You know I be tucked off in the cave,
Yeah,
man.
you must ain't been up. Salute. Let me play the clip. And
Say,
I
man.
was gonna play the news clip, but this brother right here, the only one that really had the whole thing that I needed put together. So I want to salute what's his name? Hip hop Buddha, hip hop Buddha. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to hip
Salute.
hop Buddha, man. Salute to him.
Salute, buddy. Yeah, turn me up, man.
I didn't even see the news had the whole thing. They had the beginning, but they didn't have the part where he was agreeing and telling what Straight Drop did. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. But what we finna watch right here, we finna watch the lawyer admit that Straight Drop brother say he was one of the shooters. We finna watch Jamarcus Johnson, Straight Drop brother, say and tell what his brother Straight Drop did after killing YoungDolph.
Y'all hit that like button.
We go ahead and let y'all hear a little bit of this.
Those acts, those are 3 acts of an accessory after the fact that did aid in the cover-up and this conspiracy. For those reasons, now that we understand those to be the facts of his involvement, now that he's given a truthful statement with regard to these things, he has also identified a picture of his brother Justin Johnson wearing the outfit of one of the shooters of Dolph just directly before the homicide.
The first thing he did was he identified the outfit of one of the killers in YoungDolph murder. He identified that Straight Drop had on the same outfit that day of the murder. That's one thing he did so far.
Now that he's been 100% cooperative and truthful, we're asking Your Honor to accept the guilty plea and recommendation in the case.
Seal of Sheldon Thomas, put your left hand on the Bible and raise your right hand to be sworn, sir.
The man tricked on, bro. Let's get the money up. They ain't got shit. And on top of dude, operation crumble. That this man.
Like I said, salute the hip hop Buddha.
Salute, hip hop Buddha.
Sir, yes, sir. Mr. Johnson, all of your rights are above the trial. And had this case been tried, you would have a right to confront and cross-examine those witnesses against you. State would have to bring those folks in court. You can look at it in person and you sit right there on that chair on the witness stand where you're seated. Your Lord and Supreme, the Court of Criminal Appeals will grant you a new trial. You waive your right to remain silent when you enter this guilty.
You told me about meeting.
Sir. Any questions, sir? Negative. You may proceed, sir.
Mr. Meston, we have talked before, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And when we talked, you told me about meeting with your half-brother, Justin. He's your half-brother, is that right?
Yes, sir.
You told me about meeting with your half-brother, Justin, about a week or so after the murder of Adolph Thornton Jr., is that right?
Yes, sir.
You told me at that time that he gave you a car, is that right?
Yes, sir.
You told me at that time he also gave you his cellular telephone, is that correct?
So he met with him a week later. He gave him a car, his car,
this man
and the telephone.
Out of your cell phone, he had a mop phone. Came from, oh man, it's over.
A scenario in which you would place one. You told me that, or did you tell me that afterwards you used that cellular telephone at his request?
Yes, sir.
Did you describe to me a scenario in which you would place one phone up to another while Justin was on another phone for the benefit of his parole or probation officer?
He was called to get somebody's number, and I would put my phone down on the bed, and I put somebody else's phone like that.
And you told me about the times that you did that. Is that correct? And you also described times not just with the probation or parole officer, but also with an individual known to you as C. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you now know that individual to be Cornelius Smith. Is that right? And you described to me, and you You would turn this phone over, and in it were text messages.
Yo, it's over with.
Money that Justin would be getting. And some of these text messages, some of what you witnessed was conversation with regard to money that Justin would be getting to see. Is that correct?
He asked for money, yes, sir.
Asked for money.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct?
Yeah. He was asking for money for somebody else, from somebody else.
Okay, and that somebody else was referred to as Unc. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this would be money that C asked for from Justin that Justin was going to get from Unc.
Oh man, he don't care.
Questions of Marcus Johnson?
No question. To testify in the trial in this matter.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You've also looked at some photographs.
Something about, man, I ain't say nothing. I ain't tell him nothing. I ain't say nothing. I ain't tell him nothing.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct? You described all that to me.
Yes, sir.
You've also looked at some photographs that included one of your half brother in a particular outfit. And you identified Justin Johnson, your half brother, in the photograph.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that one day you may be called to testify in the trial? In this
Nah,
matter?
bugger.
You tell the truth that time?
Yes, sir.
Have you told the truth with me?
Yes, sir.
No further questions, Judge.
Mr. Corey, you have any questions of Marcus Johnson?
No question. Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Marcus Johnson, the felonies that you pled guilty to, sex after the fact is Class E felony. It carries anywhere technically from 1 day to 6 years in prison. You understand that, sir? You have agreed under what's called a hybrid guilty plea, State versus Baylor and Hicks, State versus Hicks, in which you're agreeing to plead outside of your range. You're not a range two offender. You understand that? In order to be a range two offender, you have to have 2 prior felony convictions. You don't have any felony convictions. You understand that? You can agree to plead
I
outside
can't
of your
hear
range as long as 6 years in in your possession of your hands, your
That's your what's the name, bro?
or any other place. If you possess any firearms, if you have one single or one.
So basically, after that, they just let him know the restrictions and things he can and cannot do while he done took this plea and while he's on probation. Now, you done heard it. This man told him, first off, he identified that everything that one of the shooters had on, that his brother Straight Drop owns and had on. He say, Straight Drop brung him a phone and his car. Not the car that was used in the murder, his personal car. And think about it. If you on the run, what's the 2 things you're going to get rid of? Your phone and your car. Because when they run your license plate, they know you in that motherfucker, or they know that car belong to you. So he gave it to little bro. And then he let it be known, well, he gave me the phone, but he'll call me from another phone when he want to talk to other people, and they'll talk through his phone. So he put his phone and another phone together, and it sound like you might think Straight Drop call you from his number, but technically he on a whole nother phone type shit. So your boy done took him down, man. You know what I'm saying? He said he couldn't do all that time, gang. He couldn't do all that time, gang. And one charge was he had 2 charges. One charge was his time he could get is 1 day or 6 years, and the other one was 6 to 12 years. But they're gonna run a concurrent. He asked will the court run a concurrent. So when he get ready to get sentenced, he's looking at from 6 to 12 years. So my opinion, most likely they're gonna give him the less as possible, probably 6 years. 9 times out of 10, it's gonna get 6 years probation because he's actually pointing out one of the killers. You feel me? His cooperation, his information is very valuable. He done identified one of the killers. So 9 times out of 10, they're gonna give him probation. They're gonna give him them 6 years and say he got to do probation. So now we just waiting for Hernandez Govan to come out and tell on who he gonna tell on. But mind you, when he come out and tell on who he gonna tell on, it got to be somebody higher than him. So look for allegedly, like Grove Hero said, it was Lil Migo, Black Youngster, and Big Jook that put the money out on his head. That's what Grove Hero said. But Grove Hero also said when it first, you know what I'm saying, around before all this happened, before Straight Drop was even arrested technically, that Straight Drop was one of the, well, I don't know, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I don't know when he did that video, but he did come out and say on that interview, I don't know when he did that interview, but he been saying Straight Drop killed Dolph, but technically on that interview, it was after Straight Drop was arrested. So he did say on that interview though that Straight Drop took money to kill Dolph. He took money from Black Youngster, Lil Migo, and Big Jook. And want y'all to remember too, when the police got Hernandez Govan, they also arrested Big Jook because they heard that Big Jook was the one that put the bag on Dolph, allegedly, and Hernandez Govan just orchestrated it, but they didn't have proof to say that Big Jook put the bag on him, so they just questioned him, fingerprinted him, and let him go. But now that Hernandez Govan is cooperating, will he give up Big Jook? Because they had enough evidence to bring him in, they didn't have enough evidence to keep him. So, will Hernandez Govan give up Big Jook, Lil Migo, Black Youngster, or all of them? Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Iceberg Watkins, man. Like I told y'all, we doing a subscribe-a-thon tomorrow, Saturday. We going live for 24 hours. We're going live for 24 hours. We're trying to get them to 1,000 subscribers. We're going to have all kind of shows, games, all kind of shit. We're going to kick it. So y'all don't want to miss it.
Hey, y'all use y'all fake profiles, y'all, what's the name profiles? Y'all go subscribe on them too. I'm finna get.
For sure, for sure.
Go subscribe, man. We gonna turn up, y'all, though. For real. I appreciate y'all, though.
Salute, Sang Gang.
Salute, Sang Gang. You already know. Hey, salute. I need that energy. Hey, Sang Gang. Man, I'm going live 24 hours tomorrow. Nigga, I need you there. Hey, man, you better bring me some. Hey, I need some subscribers, bro. Hey, bring them that way, yo.
Salute. And we're gonna have a couple guests pull up. Is y'all okay? I got another one real quick. We just gonna watch the video of Grove Hero talking his talk, exposing who he allegedly, he's saying that they had something to do with it. I'm gonna say allegedly though.
When y'all gonna start posting it?
Salute the Intel Hip Hop.
Salute.
Intel. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Intel Hip Hop.
Put that out, bro. Please, no jumpers, no this and interviews, and posting on y'all page and promotions, impact at all. The only impact y'all making is destroying.
This right here, he's talking about the situation when he slapped Lil Migo and everybody posted it. So he's saying like all the big platforms, y'all posted when I did something negative, but y'all not posting when I'm doing positive, when I'm giving food from my food truck to homeless people, when I'm buying people houses, when I'm giving away Lamborghinis and stuff like that. Y'all don't post that, but y'all posted something negative when I slapped Lil Migo in the airport. So this is what he talking about now. But he finna get into the situation with Dolph.
Destroying somebody else, trying to destroy somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Then you had these so-called street up under the comments that don't stand on no type of business. You take money to kill Dolph, right? But you got a little girl. Yeah. Now you putting your little girl, you know.
Now, I don't know if Intel Hip Hop did it or the interview did it, but they kind of like lowered it a little bit when he said straight drop. So you got to listen very carefully.
Comments that don't stand on no type of business. You take money to kill Dolph, right? But you got a little girl. Yeah. Now you comments that don't stand on no type of business. You take money to kill Dolph, right? But you got a little girl. Yeah. Now you putting your little girl, you know what I'm saying? She's, you know, really as the father, the person, the child received the karma from what her daddy doing. That ain't never did nothing, ain't never got on no, never nothing. But they got so much to say, oh, brother, help me understand, man. This new gangster is killing me. Cause I thought a real gangster stand on business and do what they supposed to do. That's what I thought. I ain't know gangsters had to be the person that's really in the street. I thought civilians and anybody can be a gangster. My best friend ain't never saw, ain't never been. They tote guns, bro. Y'all praise people that take people away from their cool to y'all, bro. I'm just ain't no devil. Y'all praise people like that. You know what I'm saying? But yet that's cool to y'all, bro. I'm just ain't no devil, bro. And I stand on business. And guess what? I always said if I seen somebody, I'm gonna take her to business. I never said I'm gonna go look for trouble, bro. You don't see me going to look for trouble. You never see me on here acting like a gangster, bro. You never see me on this mother acting like a gangster. So please mix me with you, bro.
So he letting it be known that he made a promise that if he see anybody, Lil Migo, Black Youngster, or Big Jook, straight drop, if he see any one of them that had the ones that had something to do with Dolph murder, he was gonna slap him. So this is what he talk about now. And he so far he only seen Lil Migo, and he did what he said. He slapped him inside the airport,
bro. And then if I get on one of y'all, oh, bro, hero, it's going. You see, like, come on, bro, y'all just leave it alone, bro. Because I'm already, you know, feeling some type of way. And if I see somebody else, I don't want to have no troubles, bro. Right here, the most dangerous world. Get your knocked out for this. So you go buy a TV or a brand new car. Stupid. Go kill it for this right here. So your family can be straight. Man, to go start a business or something. Go cut some grass, cut some hair. You done. This right here, dog. Take your whole life away from your family, bro. Take your whole life away for this right here, bro. For this gonna buy some shoes, bro. This gonna have you sitting up depressed, thinking that, oh, I got so much of this, bro. I'm having it. My dog, it don't give a buy bullshit. Bull. Yeah, I know why they be wanting to take my page. Yeah, speak that real. That's why they want to stop my tool. Gave so many people D motherfuckers, and they'll still talk behind your back. I done gave a whole car, still talk behind your back. Man, they don't give a.
All right, man. Let me see, could I find one more before I close it out and go to the next subject?
What type of time they on in the chat, though? Same gang. What?
Same gang think he ran.
Hold on, lady eyes. Huh?
I say same gang think Grove Field ran after he slapped.
He say he slapped him and ran. Bro. What type of time y'all on? Yeah, y'all hit that like button, subscribe. Y'all already know.
Hold on.
Y'all ain't yapping about nothing. I don't see y'all talking about nothing. For real. What type of shit to chat on? Y'all ass dry as fuck. What type of time y'all on, folks?
Hey, y'all hit that like button, man. We gonna go to the next subject. Now, y'all know YFN Lucci was offered 20 years. And a lot of people think that they doing this to break YFN Lucci. They doing this to make him talk because he didn't tell in the YSL case. Now, YFN Lucci was asked to cooperate in the YSL case, but he said nah, he kept it silent. They wanted YFN Lucci to say yes, that Thug them did stuff to our gang because we in cahoots. But what that does is that paint a picture when it come back to his case and his RICO and all this stuff that he was involved. Salute, salute. He was involved in gang activity in the beef with YSL. So by him not testifying in the YSL case, a lot of people feel like they trying to hit him where it hurt. But let me tell y'all, bruh got some serious charges. He got 6 counts of gang-related charges. He got like 5 counts of aggravated assault. He got 1 count of manslaughter. Or was it manslaughter? I think it. What you think you heard? Let me
I
see.
think it was manslaughter. That's
Manslaughter.
better than murder. Yeah, I think it was manslaughter, but still.
He got 1 count of manslaughter, and he have 1 count of a felon in possession of a firearm.
Yeah.
So his charges is very serious. So 20 years don't sound far-fetched. Now, let me tell you, that's the lowest they going. So if Lucci want to be a rapper again, yeah, they gave him 20.
He said
He
if
got to
you
do
want
17.
to rap. Wait a minute, y'all. He said if you
I'm
want
being real. If they gave him 20, but he got to do 17. But
that nigga said if he want to be
if he want to be a rapper again, if he take that deal, when that nigga come home, that nigga gonna be 49 years old. His career's over with. Ain't nobody listening to a 50-year-old Lucci, man.
I'm not laughing at the situation. Oh, what is that?
Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. So if he want to be a rapper again, he have to take this all the way to trial, right? But mind you, if he take it to trial and lose, most likely he gonna get life, or he gonna get something like 80 years. So Lucci is in a situation, it's all or nothing. So he must keep his innocence. So that's another thing, because a lot of people like he a real nigga for not testifying, even though when he testified in the YSL case, whatever he said in that case can't be used in his case, but that's gonna paint a picture who he is. Because 9 times out of 10, people gonna see that case. So what if he have jurors in his case that done seen the YSL case, that done seen him testify and say, yeah, we was having shootouts with YSL. Yes, we killed some of YSL people. They killed some of our people. So then when he have a trial and some of them jurors have seen him say this already in their mind, they know what? He really did this shit.
You already said you did it.
Facts. So off rip, they gonna say he guilty.
Yeah.
So he would have been a fool if he would have been a witness in the YSL case. Say money gonna be purple when he get out.
Tail on you, shit. Fuck you talking about? You put that monkey on your back. You just agreed that shit that y'all going back and forth. So this 2 gangs going back and forth, and
Fact.
they came at you and your gang. So and y'all went back. Whether even if you didn't go back, you just admitted that they came at your gang. Fuck anything else that go beyond that. They just want to get that, but for their RICO case. They just want to know, are y'all a gang? Oh, they came at your gang.
Now,
They hit there.
now, let me post these charges real quick so y'all can see. So you know we just ain't talking. TT said money gonna be purple when he get out. Same gang say it ain't gonna be no money when he get out. All right.
I guess
They offered him 20, but he'll only have to do 17. That's not a fucking
it's
deal.
that purple. Money gonna be purple. It ain't gonna be no blue. Hey, I just caught that. Hey, it do it different.
So mind you, 20 years, we looking at it like, man, that ain't no deal. But technically, 20 years is a deal
If he gonna get life.
when you have 1 count of voluntary manslaughter, 5 counts of gang related, 6 counts of aggravated assault, 1 count of possession of a firearm during the felony. So just this
I take
alone,
them 20.
just this alone.
Hey, on phone now. Listen, I'm gonna tell you. I'm real though. I ain't gonna lie. And this sound crazy, but especially if I don't know, cause this is state. That's the only thing. This ain't bad. So that's the only thing that'll really have me fighting it. Man, never mind.
Go ahead,
Because
man.
this state, so like I got a chance of beating this shit. Like the nigga will beat the state, but
Yeah.
this ain't federal. Like you feel me? But like, nah, I'm yeah. Just considering that it is state, I take my chances. Cause I got appeals and yeah. I take my chances.
Now,
But
mind
if it
you,
was bad, yeah.
now mind you too. Now, this right here alone can get him 20 years when they enhance it, gang related charge. So
Yeah.
just being in the gang, when you commit a crime and they enhance it, that's like what, 5 years? When they do the gang related, they add like 5 years to it.
Yeah.
So just off one charge, this motherfucker get 20 years. And you
But
know what I'm saying?
they ain't going this state.
Then he got 6 aggravated assaults. That
Yeah. And them a lot of years
you
too.
know what I'm saying? That's a little over 20.
Yeah. Each one.
You know what I'm saying? Come on now.
Yeah, it is a lot.
You feel me? But they have to prove this shit. But I want to let it be known. A lot of people is like, man, YFN them stand solid. Now, we know it's like 12, 13 people that done told in his YSL case.
Yeah.
But at the beginning of this YFN case, only one person was telling. But when shout out to Mickey Truth, when Mickey Truth went over some paper, I think it was Mickey Truth. It was Mickey Truth. When she went over some paperwork of the YSL situation, a YFN inmate was on a jail call
Yeah.
talking about a shooting that happened. They done got caught multiple times. Or I think it was a YSL, don't quote me. I think it was a YSL member on a jail call talking about, that's what it was, a shooting that YFN got into that led to a murder. But also at the beginning of YFN, 1 or 2 people done already snitched. So it is people cooperating. It's just one. I know it's one for sure. I know it's one for sure. So I'm gonna say one. I want to say two, but I'm gonna say one. But it's not near what YSL is doing. But mind you, they're gonna go back to this murder charge right here. Voluntary manslaughter. Let me break that down and let y'all know what that is. Allegedly, because nobody been charged with this. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Allegedly, because nobody been charged with this. Y'all hit that like button for a minute, man. Hold on, let me.
Hold on, wait. Wait.
Let me charge up my laptop real quick. Put the charge on.
Yeah, hit that like button. What type of time y'all long? Gang?
Hit that like button.
Hey, y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all tap in tomorrow, man. 24
It's going
hours
down tomorrow.
challenge, man. I'm gonna try to. We're gonna do the 24 hours, y'all. Tap in with me, y'all.
All right. Now, I'm finna break down a situation that allegedly happened.
Allegedly.
Well, it's police record between the two parties, but at the same time, it's allegedly these guys haven't been found guilty yet of this situation. Now, YFN Lucci them was in YFN Lucci Maybach truck. Somehow something went down where he got into an altercation or a shootout with people that's affiliated with Lil Baby. Shots was fired. YFN Lucci homie get shot. They drive off. Two girls walking down the street say she witnessed a guy fall out a Maybach truck with a gunshot wound to the head. She say when she looked, she seen YFN Lucci in the driver's seat. This is on the police call. Because she the one called the police when the dude fell out the car. And, you know what I'm saying? The call probably on YouTube. I see, could I find it? She say when she looked and seen the guy fall out the truck, he had a gunshot wound to the head. She say when she looked, she seen in the driver's seat YFN Lucci, allegedly. The police was in the area and caught these guys who allegedly connected to Lil Baby them with guns, and also one of their homies was shot, but he lived. And they said that Lucci them team came by and shooting, and they were shooting back in self-defense. That's how the police know what's going on. Because when the call was made, this guy got shot. You know, anytime anything go down in the area, shots fired, a crime scene take place, first thing they do is they contact the surrounding hospitals. If anybody come in with a gunshot wound, contact police. That's the first thing the police do when it's a crime scene of a shooting go down in the area. They contact all the hospitals in the area and tell them, look, if anybody come in with a gunshot wound, contact police. So allegedly, Lil Baby affiliates came in, brought their homie in with a gunshot wound. Police came in and they said allegedly Lucci them team came by shooting and they shot back in self-defense. Lucci them drove off. A guy fell out Lucci truck, round a couple blocks. I'm gonna say fell out. Police trying to say that Lucci them pushed him out the truck and left him for dead. And the reason why police is trying to paint the picture and say that Lucci done pushed him out the truck and left him to die is because anytime you commit a crime and somebody die, it don't matter if they with you or not, they charge you for the body. So if I'm with my homie and I commit a crime, I'm breaking in somebody's car, and the owner of that car shoot at us and my homie gets shot and die, they're gonna charge me for that murder because we was together committing the crime. So the police,
If it's a felony.
if it's a felony, well, shit, this is a felony. This
In the
murder.
commission of a felony.
In the commission of a felony. So that's the scenario they trying to put on Lucci. You know you was gonna go to jail for his murder because you know y'all went and shot up that other hood. So you pushed him out the car. This is what the police is trying to say. Y'all put because you know he wasn't gonna make it. Like the girl on the 911 call, she said, these guys just pushed this dude out the car. He shot in the head. Could y'all please hurry up? Less than 20 seconds, he said he gone. He not breathing. So Boosie spoke on this situation. And Boosie painted the picture like this. Boosie say the police is full of it. And they trying to railroad Lucci because Lucci ain't pushed nobody out the car. They say shit. Somebody was shooting at them. They pulled off and they homie fell out the car. They homie got shot in the head and fell out the car.
Damn.
So Boosie basically trying to say, look, if I was Lucci, I would be saying, we got shot at. I hit the gas. My homie got shot in the head and fell out the car a couple blocks later. Okay, now we know Boosie going to trial and no matter what case, you hear me? But we have to be logic here. And that's a good scenario. But you have to come up with how the hell did he fall out the car? Because if he got shot on 10th Street and he was pushed out, fell out the car on 20th Street, that's 10 motherfucking blocks. So he just all of a sudden didn't want to fall out the car. You got to understand the police is going to come up with whatever you say. They're going to come up and try to contradict or, you know what I'm saying, find a, nah, this can't be right. So that logic is going to be kind of crazy. So let me find this video of Boosie explaining and talking about it. Mind you, these police and detectives and prosecutors, no motherfuckers, they ain't dumb now. So when you bring it, you got to bring it. But what he's saying is it sounds good though. 108 people in here. Y'all make sure y'all hit that button. How you fall out the car? Someone open the door. That's what the police gonna say. If he got shot on 10th Street in the head, how the hell he fall out the car on 20th Street 10 blocks later? I could see if he fell out the car right there where he got shot at. And you could say the car door was open. He was shooting outside the door, or we had the door open. He got shot and fell out. Now, if he would have died or fell out on that street where he got shot, oh yeah, I'm running with it. But if he fell out the car 10 blocks down, then somebody had to open the door. This is Boosie speaking on YFN Lucci situation.
He fall out the fucking car. You think I wanted my fucking boy out the car? That's all you could come with. Man, they got Lucci on a bullshit ass Rico case. Motherfucker shooting at me. And kill my boy. And you trying to take my life. I ain't taking shit, me. Like, bro. They just mad that man don't want to get down on Thug, dog. That man silent, dog. They just mad that man don't want to get down on Thug, dog. That man, he fall out the fucking car. You think I wanted my fucking boy out the car? That's all you could come with? Man, they got Lucci on a bullshit ass Rico case. Motherfucker shooting at me. And kill my boy. And you trying to take my life.
Now, I would say this. We in that situation, there's no way I'm pushing my boy out that car. We're going to try to get him to the hospital, right? But mind you, they had to feel like Lucci wasn't going to make it. I mean, not Lucci, but the homie wasn't going to make it because he died like seconds right after that. Right? After he fell out the car. Girl on the 911 call saying this guy just was pushed out of a car. He got a gunshot wound to the head. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Next thing you know, she said he's not breathing. Now, we got to think about it like this. Automatic. These is career criminals. So they already know, man, we're going to get caught with the body. But then you got to ask yourself, they got to prove that y'all came over there to do the shooting. I would have said, it's they hood. We sliding through that motherfucker. I'm stunting on them. I'm just trying to stun on them and show them I'm in that Maybach truck. I'm doing better than them. And they started shooting, and my people went to shooting back, and they hit my boy, and I rushed my boy to the hospital. Now, if I were Lucci them, it would have went something like that. Because once your homeboy was pushed out that car, then that's on you now. You can't come back from that. It is nothing you could say. My excuse? Oh, I just came back to the city. I'm in that Maybach thing, that new Maybach truck. So yeah, I was tripping and I was wrong for going to their hood. I was wrong for going on a block to tunt them and show out. But that's all I was doing. Only thing I was doing, it was riding past their block, showing them my car, showing them I'm doing better than them. And they started shooting, and my boys went to shooting back, and my homie got hit in the head. Trying to stun on somebody, that's not illegal. That's not illegal. Now, just say everybody was in the car was felons. They going down for the gun, right? But I will go down for a gun before I go down for a murder any day. And then you got to think about this. Once that guy fell out that car, your homie fell out that car, and that girl seen you, that's a witness. You famous. She know who you is. Oh, that Lucci. Even if she wouldn't have called the police, guess what she would have did? She would have went back to her hood and told everybody. Man, y'all know the dude that got killed right there? Man, he fell out of Lucci car. I seen Lucci driving. Even if she wouldn't have told the police, she would have went and told everybody she could get in contact with. Anybody could hear her voice, she would have told them. Man, I just seen a bitch fall out of Lucci truck with a bullet hole in their head and die. How you know that was? I seen Lucci driving. Just him being famous alone. That was Lucci. Y'all heard about what happened? That was Lucci, them people. I seen him driving, and then the dude fell out the car. You got a witness, gang. If y'all was gonna go to that extent, and like I said, this is just allegedly of the situation, of the scenario. Like I said, I don't know if, you know what I'm saying, Boosie coming out saying that what happened, but I don't even know if Lucci admitted to being a driver yet. So maybe Boosie even talked too soon on that right there, because Boosie put him in the driver's seat. Shit, Boosie, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Maybe Lucci did admit that he was in that car. But when I first got on the situation at that time, Lucci wasn't admitting. He was denying the fact that he was even in the car. So I don't even know, did he, you know what I'm saying, even admit to that yet. But just saying that this scenario had Lucci in it for real. You know what I'm saying? If I'm Lucci and we this cutthroat, well, we kicking our homie out the car because he finna die and we don't want to go to jail. We got two witnesses that just seen us. Just say if this was a movie, what would have happened in that movie? You commit a crime and witnesses see you, what would have happened in that movie? So, you know what I'm saying? Either way it go. And I promised somebody under my video when I dropped the video about this situation, because I said prayers go out the loop. I hope he get through this. Because I said, you know what I'm saying, I don't wish jail on nobody. The only person that deserved to be in jail is a person that touched, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to get too, got to be mindful of what you say. But y'all know what I'm getting at. Underage people. Person that touched underage people. Them the only people that I think, you know what I'm saying? Because you got to understand, the jail that we have, the system, the jail system is not made for humans. It's made for animals. So somebody, I said, you know, I pray Lucci get out of this situation. Pray Thug get out of this situation. Everybody that kept it solid, I pray they get out of the situation. And somebody went in my comments and said, why are you, you know what I'm saying, hoping that they get out this situation? And I told them I would answer on live because it would be too long to text. And this is why. Everything has a cause and effect. Mind you, a rich man is not trying to start any problems. A rich man is trying to avoid problems. But if he's about that, he won't run from no problems, right? So a lot of times when stuff happens, people get killed and stuff like that, and is, you know, it's gang related or hoods and stuff like that. You got to think about it. 9 times out of 10, it's just not one person going around being a serial killer, or just these situations happens because these guys' life is in danger. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if me and Iceberg is beefing, right?
Yeah.
And I know for a fact Iceberg and his team been sliding all week, 10 up every block. People getting hit, people getting knocked off. I know my life is in danger.
Can you hear me, Brody?
I hear you, bro.
All right, bet.
I know my life is in danger. This is how these guys that's in the streets, that's beefing and going through it, looking at this shit. Now, a lot of people play defense. A lot of people ain't doing nothing until it come on my side and they come mess with me. But you got some people that's a threat. And when a side or a people or a group of people become a threat, you have to stop that threat before that threat catch you slipping. You feel me? For example, no, I ain't gonna use that. I ain't gonna use that because that's actual event. But let's just say, I'm chilling. Somebody come and shoot up my spot, kill a couple of my homies, even shoot me or whatever. You feel me? And they study spinning. Every other week they study spinning. What I supposed to do? What I supposed to do?
Yeah.
I gotta do what I gotta do to stop that person from study spinning.
Yeah.
So then when you get caught up in a situation, it go down to y'all go to jail. That person, they in jail, but technically their life was in danger. They was put in a situation where it's like, it's technically not self-defense, but they had to defend themselves. They had to stop. They had to stop this threat, because if they don't, it's going to become a problem. That's why in them situations that I wish that Thug and Lucci them free, because just say if this true, like I said, none of them been found guilty, so we don't even know if this true. But just say if this true, allegedly, if they've been, I don't know who started it first. You know what I'm saying? Salute. I don't know who started it first, but allegedly these guys, teams is killing each other. It's a lot of innocent people that wasn't even involved in this war died. It's a lot of people that didn't start it. They just hanging out, died. And then you got certain people study spinning the block. So they trying to do what they trying to do to stop the threat. I'm talking about both sides. That's just like in war. That's just like in war. You trying to knock out many as you could to delete the problem, delete the threat.
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying hard to not speak on it, but it's a good example. It's a good example. Let's say like this. Again, somebody like with the Lucci, somebody come through shooting, and the other side, somebody come through shooting. Somebody gets shot on one side, other person die. Now you got both sides going to jail because they both gang members. They both carrying illegal guns. They both just in a fucked up situation. Right? Do you think that they deserve jail? Because one side is thinking, I got to take them out, because if I don't, they're going to keep coming knocking my people out. And then the other side is defending themselves. But both of them is in jail. And both of them going to go to jail.
What guys talk about? He's talking about BTB.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a messed up situation. Like some people that gang bang and that's in jail, and some people that's even in gangs. It's not by choice.
Yeah.
That's why I have a soft spot for a lot of people that go to jail and that undid these crimes, and that's in jail for it. Just like G Herbo. I watched G Herbo interview. G Herbo say before he even got into the hood shit, he was going to school. When he walked out his door, his homie, the dudes that's his homies now, was pressuring him like, nigga, what up? You gonna get down with us or what? But his school was in the op territory. And then when he get to school, his ops is trying to kill him. So after time passed, the people on his block is trying to kill him because they looking at it and thinking, G Herbo done joined the ops because he ain't joined us. And he go to school with the ops. And the ops trying to kill him because he like, okay, he live over there with the ops. So when he go to school, they trying to kill him. And then when he come home, they trying to kill him because his homies, that's now his homies, think that he with the ops because he studied going to school and they ain't shot him yet. So he said he had to join. He had to join his neighborhood clique. And this is why I knew he was telling the truth. He said, because when he came home, he said, Ma, I can't go to school no more. I ain't going to school no more. She said, okay, baby. What mother is going to say, okay, that they child don't got to go to school no more? Just with not even asking why.
She already know what time it is.
She already know what's going on.
She know what's going on in the streets. Like, shit. This ain't new. You feel me? It just it came to it hit reality like, okay, now it didn't hit close to home. Now it got to that point where like now that okay, yeah, now it's done touched my baby. Now he can't. Yeah. You feel me? If you know, you know. Like, you feel me? I'm pretty aware. This everybody that follow subscribe to Music 101, they a pretty aware crowd. They like y'all know. Like once it get to that point where you know, y'all know.
And that go back to what I was saying. It's no way I can look at G Herbo in no kind of way, or anybody that had to make that decision or was forced in the streets any kind of way, because it wasn't a choice.
Yeah.
They was forced.
Yeah, man. I mean, they
was forced.
Yeah, you got to make a decision, especially where that's the only way you're gonna survive. Like it, right or wrong. Like I don't know what nobody expect to hear from. Like, but right or wrong, that's how it is. Like you feel me? This the only way you're gonna make it. Like you feel me? Is you gonna ride with this, you're gonna ride with that, or hey, you could try to be king of the neutrons, but like, hey, more than like that, I don't know. Like. You feel me? You gonna have to make a decision, and then just to be comfortable, like, and then you still ain't comfortable even when you with the guys. So, like,
right.
I mean, I don't know, but like that's just reality. You feel me?
Facts. So you know, like I understand it. When you come from that way, I understand it. But now somebody that just crashing out, that's totally different.
That's goofy. Yeah.
That's totally different.
I can't say goofy, but yeah, that's goofy. But
because everybody that's in the streets wasn't in a situation like G Herbo. Some people volunteered, but some people was forced. You know what I'm saying? But I look at it with YFN, Lucci, and Thug them. It's like damn, because I know both sides wasn't playing. Now one side was an aggressor more than the other, but they both wasn't playing. And I know if you make me feel my life in danger, I'm gonna do what it takes to stop that threat. No matter what I gotta do, no matter how much money I got. If you got me in fear for my life, I gotta do something. You don't think they both clowned each other? They both said, "Oh, he ain't on nothing," and Thug said Lucci wasn't on nothing. Lucci said Thug wasn't on nothing. But they know deep down inside, oh man, them motherfuckers slide because people died.
Yeah. OG, like people that they care about is.
It's done.
I mean, if you go look at that situation deep, bro.
Like,
God.
and I'm gonna use this example because the courts already pointed this out in the YSL case. They went and pulled up the interview where YFN Lucci was telling the story of how his house got shot up and his mama got shot. And then they went and pulled up a song of Thug saying he popped Wild. Well, he didn't say YFN Lucci, but they put up a song with Thug bragging about shooting somebody mama.
I put that in my money. I ain't gonna say it. Anyway.
So just imagine. And then, like Lucci said, around this time, say his house was getting shot up every weekend. I can't even sleep. I can't even sit on the porch. I can't even play with my kids in the yard. I gotta do something so I can be comfortable with me and my family. My family could be comfortable. My family could be safe. I gotta do something. This is just a scenario. I'm not saying Thug was the aggressor. I'm just using an example that was already used in the court document. So we don't bring up no new example that nobody ever heard of. But if I'm Lucci, I gotta feel like, damn, I gotta, nigga done shot my mom. Nigga slide to the crib every weekend. Now I gotta go ride down his block, or anybody else doing the same thing. I gotta go ride down their block and try to, yeah. So I get it. I get it. Sometimes we have to do stuff that we just gotta do, even though it's not right. Just being from in the streets or living where you live in. Now, some people is a target that can't even help it. You got somebody, homie, done shot and killed somebody. Now, that homie, whole family is a target. You got people that done been killed just because they loved ones or members or cousins or brothers done killed somebody else loved.
Yeah. Ain't nobody.
We ain't talking about snitching, Brody.
Hey, go ahead.
We ain't talking about snitching. We talk about me wishing that both parties is free. We ain't talking about snitching.
Yeah.
I'm not condoning snitching. I'm not talking about Gunna or none of the other ones that told. We talking about me. These guys make it out.
Whatever.
Salute.
Salute. Ready? What they do?
So, like I said, and I broke
in tomorrow.
And I said all that because I told the person up under my comments on my video that I would explain why I was hoping that Thug and Lucci beat the case. Because sometimes we just in situations where we got to do what we got to do.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? But, hey, man. And then what I supposed to say? Oh, I hope they, like I seen a lot of people, I hope they go to jail. I hope they do that. I'm not finna wish bad on nobody, man. I ain't got it in me, to be honest.
Yeah.
I ain't got it in me.
Hey, and that's why I be telling people. That's why I be trying to tell people, like, them people beef ain't my beef. I don't know what's going on. Like, you feel me? Like, I hope the best for everybody. Like, I don't want nobody to go down for nothing. Like, that's not. We just talking about what already out there and what everybody. Well, not everybody know. What we know, cause motherfuckers go look it up. But like, ain't nobody looking down and hoping nobody. Ain't no harm on nobody. Like, you feel me? That's what that's what would be goofy to me. People, well, I guess it do be people like that, but like I ain't into no. You feel me? Beefing with nobody. Like I ain't got that in me. I'm trying to chill. Like seeing what y'all talking about. What can I talk about? Put nigga.
For sure, for sure.
Just say that nigga put no grade right here. Oh, plug. Hey, I gotta be. Hey, y'all gotta tap it out, tweak out, bro.
And another thing too. So as we done with that situation, we go on to the next topic. Anything else that you want to add to that situation, to the Thug and Lucci situation?
No, I'm just cool that they both starting on business shit. Like you feel me? Like some bosses do. Hey, them niggas starting on shit like some real bosses shit. Like they standing on something. Like if only the rest of the team could follow suit.
For sure. And then
But
go ahead.
like no, I like that video that you did. You said th- it seemed like Lucci Camp standing on more business there. Like
Facts.
Thug now, like Cap, like you feel. I mean, it just is what it is. I mean, but it is way more people. But nah, that's still it's like damn near all them niggas
Right.
crashed
Right.
out. So like I don't know.
Right.
It's like YFN, they standing on business more, but like the two generals, I see Thug and YFN, they standing on business. So shit, I'm cool with that. So like let it rock out.
And for the ones don't know, the first guy that was snitching in the YFL case, I don't remember his name, but his situation was somebody was shooting at him, caught him while he was taking his kid up the stairs at his house, and they started shooting at him. He started shooting back and killed one of them.
Mm.
And then he was out on bond for that. If I'm not mistaken, he was out on bond for that situation. And then they caught him again in another shooting. And he started cooperating. He said, you know, the guys caught me walking my daughter up the stairs. They shot at me. I shot back. Yeah, I'm the one that did that. And then he said it was basically revenge. And one of the guys he killed was a YSL member. And he was telling the beef between YFN and YSL. So he was the first one that started talking. I think this was before they even was arrested. This before. What's up, Maria? This was before they even was arrested. You know. So that's the situation with that. Let me see. Was it something else that I was going to mention with the? Yeah, he was. Bro was like, you know what I'm saying? He was just messed up. Like that was before both of them even hit Rico, got Ricos or whatever. You know, YSL members caught him going up the stairs, taking his daughter up the stairs. They started shooting at him. He shot back and killed one of them. He got locked up for it. He was out on bond. Situation like that, and they caught him again in another shootout, and he was like, "Bitch, I'm cooperating, bitch. Listen, I'm telling y'all what's going down. Them motherfuckers trying to take us out, gang. So we retaliating on them. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I also, and that's why I also said too.
Yeah, bugger.
That's why I also said too that you know, you got to think about that too. Like, dude, and he was caught multiple times, not just one, but 2 times before he actually went and retaliated and got caught. The first time they caught him taking his daughter up the stairs and they shot at him and he shot back in killed the dude, and then they caught him again because now they trying to kill him for show because he done killed somebody. He done killed the YSL member. So now they trying to kill him for real now because he done killed one of their members. They catch him at a store or something and shot at him again. So he went and got get back and went to go whack them, got in the shootout and got caught.
Yeah.
So that's when he told, he like, look, man, shit. Marissa, I better leave that shit alone.
Oh, hold on. That shit killing me, bro. Well, I'm smoking that gas. Look at that.
You know? But it was something else I was gonna tell y'all about this shit. But I don't. If it come back to me, I'll let y'all know. But hey, did I drop the link? It's open discussion now. What I'm finna do, I'm finna jump around on. It's starting to come back to me what I was finna talk about.
I was about to ask. Okay, go ahead, get your shit.
Nah,
back.
go ahead, because I'm trying. It's like on the tip of my tongue,
No,
but I can't
I
remember.
Cause I got the y'all know I got the subscriber thing going on tomorrow, so I don't really want to talk about much, but like I want to see like, and this petty because I know we got some women in chat and everything like so.
You good?
Free YFN, Lucci. Oh yeah. All right, do I want to put something on that?
No, go ahead.
I'm gonna ask y'all. What do y'all think about the? Yeah, what y'all think about the? What's the name? Did y'all see the? Or I might have to do it tomorrow. That thing. Did y'all see what Cardi B did to what's my baby Ice Spice? Y'all see what she did to her? Y'all ain't see that?
Oh, and say she was taking shots.
Yeah. Did y'all see that? All right, no, don't worry about it. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna do it tomorrow.
We gonna get it to that tomorrow.
I'm gonna put it on there. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Now, I remember. Okay, with the thug situation. Now we got Phone, and this is my thing. We got Thug Brother, right? Now Thug Brother took a plea deal against Thug. The same thing that Gunna did, right? The same thing. And then when it came out that he was snitching, his sister said no. Thug said for him to go ahead and tell he gonna take it on the chin because he didn't want his brother locked up. His mama don't need both of her sons in jail, right? Okay, so in that case, they gave Funk a plea, and basically he had like 10 years probation, right? So Funk get out. This nigga is allegedly selling drugs in his girl G-Wagon, a big ass G-Wagon at a gas station. He trapping out of a G-Wagon at a gas station. And a police is on a call or scoping out something else and peep him and catch him, make several transactions across the street. Arrest him, get him for doing drug transactions and a firearm that was in the door of the driver door. Which was his girl gun, but we all know how it is. It's her car, it's her gun. You gonna say it's her shit, but we know we gonna hold it down. You know what I'm saying, for our safety. So now my thing is, bruh done told on Thug because Thug wanted him out because he didn't want both of his mama's sons in jail. Now you done told on Thug and done got locked right back up. Now you got 9 years. So basically you done told on Thug for nothing. Remind you, Thug is facing the RICO, and what they trying to prove is YSL is a gang. So everyone that's taking a plea deal have to admit that YSL is a gang. So just like Boosie said, if Michael Jordan is saying the Chicago Bulls is not a gang, what up, what up? If Michael Jordan, she say, let me find out he left Sunday prison. Hey, he had to. But if Michael Jordan is saying, if Michael Jordan is saying the Bulls is not a gang, right? And the police is study saying, we gonna give you life if we could prove the Bulls is a gang. And Michael Jordan telling the police, nah, the Bulls ain't a gang. I'm gonna take y'all to trial and prove that the Bulls is not a gang. We just a basketball team, right? And the state is saying the Bulls is a gang, and if we can prove the Bulls is a gang, we gonna give Michael Jordan life. This is what they trying to do to Thug, right? If you have Scottie Pippen come out and say, yes, the Bulls is a gang. Scottie Pippen. If you have the starting five,
one of the main players, like what?
Out of the starting five, 4 of the main players say YSL is a gang. Don't you think they're gonna believe them starting 4 over the one head?
Yeah, he different.
So by them, Gunna, Unfunk, and the rest of the 16 other people admitting that YSL is a gang, that's really burying Thug. So now Unfunk done took a plea that's saying YSL is a gang. And your brother said, look, I'm going to allow you to do this because I want to see you home. I don't want my mama stressing about 2 of her sons in jail. So go ahead and tell on me. You just told on your brother for no reason, man. And got 9 years. You could have stayed in jail because they was only trying to give him 10 years. So he could have stayed in jail and not snitch and got them 10. You done got out and was out for a couple months, and them motherfuckers done gave you 9 because you done violated. Let me see, could I pull up his what's the name? Say Thug did something for him to come, right? What you mean, Maria? But my thing is, why nobody is on Funk head like they is on Thug? And he did worse. He was worse. I mean, not Thug, but like Gunna. He was worse than Gunna. They say yes.
That's because Gunna. I mean, on Funk was like. I mean, I understand what you're saying, like, because that's your brother, like, you feel me? But like, Gunna got more of a voice, so they do hit different. But yeah, they put like on Funk. Them motherfuckers don't know who on Funk is, like, unless you know if like you really in this shit. But like, that's why Gunna like really getting like the more of a backlash because he got more of a and he coming out, he dropping Gunna. Hey, this drill Gunna, this Gunna. Nah, I ain't even calling him fronter no more. He drilling on niggas like hey, Gunna on this shit. I don't know.
Now, salute, Stephanie. Now,
Hello, Stephanie, what it do?
let me see, could I pull this up, man?
Pass it do. Like, what type of tie y'all on in that chat? Yeah, hit that like button too, though.
Let me see, could I pull up? Okay, I got it. Okay, now his paperwork with all Funk paperwork. Now we know that Gunna, we know in Gunna plea deal, he said, yes, YSL is a gang, right? And Gunna plea deal,
Yes, man.
he was the first.
Oh, I mean,
And Gunna paperwork, we talk about YSL right now. You done missed the first 2 hours. We talking about YSL though, and then we go into random topics after the hits. But
yeah, you can come back with that after. Yeah, wait a minute.
But then, in Gunna plea deal, he said, yes, YSL is a gang. He said that YSL need to be stopped as a gang. He said, yes, YSL, he said, yes, that when him and Thug got pulled over, the work wasn't his, it was Thug's. He said, and yes, YSL committed violent crimes to further the act of the gang. That's what Gunna said.
And he wished that YSL the gang needs to be stopped.
Right. This right here is Woody paper. I mean, not Woody, but Unfunk paperwork. Unfunk said, I am a member of the Goodfellas gang. He said, I became associated with and or affiliated with YSL in 2019. He said, on or about April 3rd, 2022, I discussed with YSL associate securing protection for another YSL associate at Fulton County Jail. He said, on or about April 14th, 2022, I, along with other YSL associates, discussed harming an inmate at the Fulton County Jail because I believe the inmate harmed another YSL associate. He said, during the April 14th, 2022 conversations referring in Section 5, I also discussed using a drone to fly illegal cell phones into the jail. He said, and then it's saying like basically I won't have possession of any firearms and stuff like this. He said, yes, all statements below are truthful. He said, YSL, otherwise known as Young Slime Life, is a gang. Now, mind you, some people will be saying, oh, well, and he was locked up for killing someone. I remember hearing Thug did something for him to come home. I'm John. So a couple people will be saying, well, in the beginning, he was only incriminating himself. And this were a lot of people that don't really know the streets get stuff twisted. Because, like I said in the beginning of the live with YFN Lucci, if YFN Lucci testify against Thug, then he's admitting that him and Thug is in the gang and they at war with each other. Right? So by Unfunk telling on himself, he's admitting that criminal crimes have taken place to help or on the behalf of YSL as a gang. And that's the number one thing that they trying to charge Thug with a RICO is YSL being a gang, and all these crimes that happened was because of the gang. Thug, it was over 50 murders and attempted murders done in the past couple of years from YSL members to other gang members. Over 50. Over 50 people shot and killed, including a police officer. And they trying to say all this stuff happened because of YSL being a gang. So by Unfunk admitting that, yes, they did all this stuff, he did all this stuff in jail for YSL as a gang. That's only saying, okay, then well, YSL is a gang because Unfunk said that he talked with other YSL members to harm another person because they thought that other person did something to a YSL member. So all these crimes that he committed, he did it for the gang. He did it for YSL. That's telling the state that YSL is a gang. Only thing the state have to prove is YSL is a gang, and they can give Young Thug the RICO. They say the less they want to get at, man, it's life. So if they could prove YSL is a gang, they giving Thug life in jail. She said life or death penalty. Them the only two options. So all these people coming out saying YSL is a gang, they only helping the state prove that YSL is a gang. And if they could prove it's a gang, Thug is getting a life sentence or the death penalty. And if he take it all the way to trial, 9 times out of 10, he's going to get the death penalty. If he take a deal, they're going to give him life. What up, what up? So all these guys coming out saying YSL is a gang, they only hurting Thug. And then people are saying, well, they haven't testified yet. Let me tell you something. Do y'all see on the screen, do y'all see these QGs? Do y'all see that? Them is his initials. At the end of the paperwork, so what they said, Thug allegedly calling hits. They have an incident where Thug did call a hit on the phone call in jail, where he talked to somebody that was in jail or something like that, and he said, y'all ain't killed them yet, y'all getting soft. He did call a hit, but not that. That's what all that stuff that I just said. They not saying that Thug calling hits. They saying is Thug is the leader of this gang that's causing all of this stuff. Like right now, we have Music 101. We have Music 101. If it's people in the streets saying they with Music 101 and they shooting up people, they killing people, and they terrorizing people, right? And I have a knowledge of this. I know it's people in the streets that's doing all this stuff that they're accusing YSL members of doing. They could lock me up. They could lock me up because all this stuff is happening because of something I created. And I have knowledge of it. That's why in jail, I don't know now, but before in jail, they treated Muslims as a gang. Most people might think it's a religion, might say it's a religion, but in jail, I don't know about now, but before in jail, they treated Muslims like it was a gang because of the structure. Anything that have structure is a threat, because if these people do something, this Muslim over here do something, boom, 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 it's all up on the category. So it's going to look like, okay, well, whoever the head at that facility is going to take the heat for that. Because it's like, okay, you got knowledge of this, so it's like you orchestrating it. Just like with the Black Panthers, it was the same thing. Black Panthers weren't with turning the other cheek. They was with fighting fire with fire, but the group was created for a good cause. Black Panthers was created to give the unfortunate assistance, government assistance, because they wasn't getting it back then. They had it where you could come and get groceries. If you needed like Medicare and stuff like that back then, they was making sure you get all that. That's why the Black Panthers was created. They was doing something that the government put in system now. They created a government system for the people that don't have it. Welfare. That's what the Black Panthers was, and that's why they was created. They was giving out welfare. But instead of like saying like signing up, no, they was doing it in the street. You needed this, you needed that, you needed this. They was making sure people get it. But they also was committing crimes by fighting fire with fire. They was also taking out people that was a threat to them. So they looking at it like, okay, well, that's why they came and got the heads of the Black Panthers. Because they looking at, okay, these people is doing this, and you have knowledge of it, but they doing it under the act or under the umbrella of the Black Panthers. So just by Funk admitting to all this and all these other people admitting to it, it's hurting Thug. Because Thug is the top.
Hey, brother.
Yeah.
I gotta go to sleep, bro. Because like, if I'm gonna do this, if I'm gonna actually pull this off tomorrow, I
Nah,
need to go to sleep.
nah, do your shit.
I gotta go to sleep,
Salute.
y'all.
Salute.
Hey, I appreciate y'all. I salute to all y'all. Tap in, y'all.
Y'all
We're
make
gonna
sure
try to
y'all go
go.
subscribe to Iceberg Walkers, man.
Hey, I need to go down if I'm actually try to pull this feed off tomorrow, y'all. Tap in, y'all. We're gonna try to go in 24 hours. I'm gonna try. Hey, y'all help me out, man. Help me out, man.
Salute.
Salute, bro. Appreciate you,
No
man. I
problem, bro.
appreciate everything you do
You
for
already
me.
know it.
You already know. Yeah. Salute, y'all. Hey, y'all tap in. Y'all already know what it is. This is Music Gang over here. Shit, we all getting a Rico. Fuck it. I'm telling all y'all.
They say the government took out the Black Panthers. They gave them tools to destroy themselves with drugs in the Black in the community. Now, let me read the other part. It says the other page of Funk. I don't know if they got it on here. Let me see. No, I think they got it. But this is the other page right here, so y'all don't think I'm just making shit up. This right here is the other page. The second page is I did a video on it. It says, and these all the stuff that he's agreed and said. It says language that the members of YSL use includes slat, which means slime love all the time, calling each other as blood or slime. Symbols that YSL use includes green heart, green snake, blowing nose, and green vomit emojis. He say, I have personal knowledge that members and or associated of YSL have committed at least one of the following acts as alleged in the indictment 22SC 183572. First one is murder. He say he have knowledge personally that members of YSL has committed murder. Another one was aggravated assault. he know personally that members of YSL has committed aggravated assault. The other one was robbery. He know personally that members of YSL has committed robbery. Theft. He know personally. And illegal gun possession and illegal firearm possession. And he signed off on this. And he initialed all this, right? So, like I said, when you make statements like that, you're proving the state right. You're proving that YSL is a gang and violent crimes was committed under the act of being a gang, right? And that's what the state is trying to prove to give Thug life, that YSL is a gang. If I got all my members, that's music gang, saying that we committed murders, aggravated assault, and stuff like that, like they saying Thug did, well, YSL members did, for YSL as a gang, then that's saying YSL is a gang and criminal acts have been committed under the act of the gang. That's what they're trying to charge him with. And then a lot of people saying, well, they took this plea and they said it, but they not going to go to court and testify, sit on the stand. Let me tell you something. And this is why I say Gunna bullshit in that song he made. Because Gunna said he ain't taking no stand and he didn't agree to take the stand or testify, right? When you sign that paper, you is agreeing that if we need you, you have to come take the stand and tell everything that you said, right? But let me tell y'all something else. Because a lot of people were saying, oh, they just agreed, but they not really gonna do it, because if they call you and you don't do it, then you go to jail for the rest of your time, right? A lot of people saying that too, right? But let me tell you something. When you sign off on your statement, they don't need you. That's your testimony right there when you sign off on the statement. So if you come to court or not, they're going to read your statement in court. Now, they may need you and call you in just to make something solid. Just say if the paperwork get missing. Then they going to call because they need that statement. But if they got the statement, I don't need you. Because you already said it. That's the purpose of writing it down on paper and initialing right here. That's the purpose of this right here. Let me break it down for the people who don't know. That's the purpose of this right here. You initiating, you signing off every question in every statement that you have said. Because you saying, yes, I said that. Yes, I said that. Yes, I said that. You agreeing that you said that. When you go get a job and you get the job and you sign off on a look, they give you the little booklet to say that you read the job booklet and you know what you can't do and what you can do and stuff like that. You have to initial that, right? And then just say if you break that law and they get ready to fire your ass, get what they're going to do. They're going to bring that application that you filled out and you initial right by that statement said you is not allowed to do this. And you knew for a fact because you could kind of come back and say, oh, I didn't know. No, you said it right here. Say binding contract facts. You put your initials right here next to that. You let it be known, you know, this is fact. Gunna and nobody else never got to come to court and testify and Thug case because they already put their initials and signed that paper on that plea deal. But it says in there, if we need you to come, you have to come. Because the paperwork, some freak shit might happen. Well, the paperwork just disappear. But guess what? The judge have a copy. He have a copy of the information saying you took a plea deal and you signed off on it. So if your statement come up missing for some odd reason, the judge got a copy that you signed off on the plea deal. So now you got to come tell us your statement again. But if we got this paper, we don't need you because you already told us on this paper. That's for everybody saying, oh, they just signed it. They ain't coming to court. They ain't got to come to court. Let me tell you something, man. Like I said, I hope Thug come home. He said that's why Gunna said they tricked him. If Gunna was tricked or not, if Gunna didn't know that's what that meant, you still told because you said YSL is a gang. Just that alone, just take away everything else. By saying YSL is a gang, that is telling, man. Because Thug is saying it's not. And they saying if we can prove that YSL is a gang, we giving Thug life. So for Gunna to say yes, YSL is a gang, that's telling. If they tricked him or not about signing that he got to come testify, that's telling. They didn't trick him to say YSL was a gang. He also said YSL committed violent crimes. He wasn't tricked to say YSL committed violent crimes. He also said, and this was nothing on record that they asked him. This is what he said out of his mouth. He said YSL as a gang need to be stopped. Never in history have a member took a plea deal that told and said, agreed with prosecutors and stuff like that. Never in history. Well, none of them that we know of, none of them motherfuckers say that they gang need to be stopped. Gunna said YSL as a gang need to be stopped. How else could you stop YSL as a gang? How else could the courts, could the judge stop YSL as a gang? Lock them up. There's no other way. So he basically saying YSL need to be locked up with that statement. That's what he's saying. How was he tricked? How was he tricked? I even give him the one where he told and said the stuff in the car was Thug's on. He said it wasn't his. I give him that because as a man, Thug take your lick. But I broke that down on my last line. It's a 50-50 chance that you could get away with that shit. It's a 50-50 chance because if we in the car together and the police stop us and they find drugs, they gonna take both of us to jail, but they still have to prove who drugs it is. They can't really charge both of us with it. So they have to prove who drugs it is. So we're gonna go to jail, but when it comes to going to trial, they have to prove who drugs it is. Now, a lot of times they throw it out. A lot of times they throw it out. For example, I just watched on YouTube where it was a couple, a man and a female, they was traveling going back to Chicago. The police get behind them because the man's speeding. When he get behind them and he talked to him and shit, they acting nervous, so he pulled the dude out the car. He talking to him. He say, look, is it anything in the car? Because I'm finna bring the dogs because you tweaking. You acting nervous as a motherfucker. You tweaking. They in a rental car. They in a rental car. You tweaking, little phone now. I don't know what you on, but you seem nervous. You seem like you doing something illegal. So I'm finna bring my dog. His dog, he brought the dog. His dog alerted on the door, but they looked in the door. Was nothing in the door, right? But they kept looking. And they found cocaine, a key of cocaine in the trunk, up under the little lining of the trunk, right? The man said one his, the female said one hers. Man, hey, whoever car this is, which is the rental car people, they responsible for this situation. It was somebody before that rented the car. You gotta think about it. This car get rented out all the time. Even if it was their car, they still gotta prove who's on it. Now, when it's your car, it's a 50-50 chance that it's up to the jury on that. But it's a 50-50 chance that if y'all don't say nothing, you get away. It's a 50-50. But in this case, it was like a little more than 50-50. It was like a 60-40 because it was a rental car. And we all know rental cars is being used by a lot of people. But they say, oh, it ain't ours. It wasn't ours. That ain't ours. They got arrested. But they threw it out. Because they had to prove that that kilo in that trunk was the two people shit in the car. Say Gunner shouldn't have said nothing. Facts. But like I said, at the same time, by Thug not saying nothing, Gunner ain't say nothing, they had to prove whose on it is. And if they can't prove, a lot of times it get threw out. Now I'm gonna tell y'all a situation that, well, both of them not saying nothing, it didn't work. Now, y'all probably seen him on my channel before. Some of y'all probably know him already. But Big One from Chicago, from O Block Big One. O Block Big One was in the car with a female. The police pulled him over. I actually did a live and we reacted to that video. The police pulled him over. There was a gun in the car. He was with a female. The female say she just dropped off her boyfriend and picked up Big One. Now, allegedly, y'all know the gun, that One keeping that fire on him. But now, mind you, he's already jailed for it. He's already got sentenced. He got 7 years. So Big One say, that ain't my gun. The girl say, that ain't my gun. They say, well, who car? She says, my car. But she say, I just dropped my boyfriend off. He have homies with him too. Right? Now, in this situation, both of them saying it's not theirs. The police took both of them down, but the police that was arresting them like, man, we know that's One gun. We know that's One gun. See, places like Chicago and stuff like that is different. Especially, it all depends on your record too. If you got 2-3 charges or you've been caught with a gun, nigga, we know that's yours, thing. We know you riding around with a gun, nigga. When you're in Chicago, we know that's yours. We know that's yours. We ain't trying to go there. We ain't trying to go there. We ain't trying to go there. We're going to give you 50. Take us to trial, we're going to give you 50. Motherfuckers cop out. You feel me? A lot of times people cop out, though, because it's like, damn, man, I'm going to just go ahead and they try to get less time as possible. But it's tricky. But as a man, if it was Thug, and just remind you this, though, how we know if it's drugs and it's for the gang, then it ain't just Thugs, it's Gunners too, because he in the gang, right? Right? He gonna benefit off these drugs, right? So at that point, they don't supposed to say nothing. If me and you in the car and we in the game, and even if I bought the drugs, but you know these drugs gonna benefit, you gonna benefit from these drugs. You don't supposed to say shit, because technically it is your shit too. But if I'm in the car with somebody or I'm in my shit and this is solely mine, I gotta man up and say that's mine. Now, if it's serious like that shit was, I ain't gonna say nothing. But when it come down to the get down to it, where it's like, okay, they not dropping no charges, then I'm gonna admit it's mine. Especially if I know the person that's going down with me is not even like that, ain't got nothing to do with this at all. At some point, you gotta take your charge. Like BG said best, TYC, take your charge. That's just me. That's just how I am. I'm going, hey, I'm gonna lay down. I done took plenty of times, done took my charges and other motherfucker charge. You feel me? Now, don't be stupid out here taking people charges and shit. You feel me? Don't do that. Don't end your life and ruin your life for somebody else. Because a lot of times people take charges for people, and then you be done took a charge for somebody. Now you done ruin your life. You're a convicted felon, and this person be done some dumb shit and go right to prison. And you could have just let them take their shit and go to prison. You know what I'm saying? The first time. So that's why I say with the unfunk shit, Thug let you snitch on him so you can be free, so you can take care of business, so you can be there for mama. And then you go do some dumb stuff like this and end right back up in jail doing damn near the same time that you was gonna get if you didn't snitch at all. So you really snitched on me for nothing. You really added one blow to my case for nothing. I'll make sure y'all hit that like button, man. We finna not anybody want to come up, you can. We finna go to Gunna Benner Rat when he did that Stop the Violence Crime Stopper video and told on his cousin. He ain't tell on his cousin. He told on the dude for his cousin. See, Gunna cousin was arrested and charged for a murder, I think. Say what you use to edit your videos. I use two different kinds of apps, but it depends. If you're a beginner at editing, I say use Moviva. It's a app called Moviva. Moviva Movie, I think. But I know it's Moviva for sure. That's like it's very easy and simple. It's very easy. But once you type that in, you're gonna get all kind of other apps. But I use two apps. But the other one I use, it's like it took me like a month to get the basics, and I still don't even go to the exclusive shit. So I say Moviva. But I'm finna drop the link. Anybody want to come up? But we finna float around now. I'm finna get ready to end this live in a minute too, though. But let's just float around real quick. Let me see. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. I appreciate everybody for tapping in. I appreciate everybody that hit that like button. Let me go down here. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna do this. Now, this right here is an issue too. And if the stuff that didn't take place last week didn't come out, then this wouldn't matter. But just because the stuff and the events that took place last week, this is a big deal. Young Nudie explained the difference between 4L and 4PF. Y'all know 4L is 21 Savage, then, right? 4PF is Lil Baby. Then. Now, y'all know Gunna dissed Lil Baby in that new track he just dropped. For the people that know, and for the people that don't, they weren't gonna get it. Right? He said, you stop rocking with me. Basically, he's saying, you stop rocking with me. He said, you distance yourself when you doing business with a rap. So once Gunna came out that he cooperated, he took a plea deal, Lil Baby stopped rocking with him, right? Lil Baby was the first person to unfollow Gunna. And it went viral, right? He said, you distance yourself, but you do business with a rap. Y'all know it came out that QCP, who he signed under, Lil Baby signed under, told on the guy that shot him and killed his friend. Now, I want to address this too. A lot of people say, well, and P said it himself. P say he ain't street. And a lot of people say P could snitch because he's not street. But let me tell you something. That's just like I said in the last live with the BTB situation. BTB Savage, he wasn't street. But he indulged in street activities. BTB Savage was allegedly selling marijuana, pounds. QCP sold drugs, allegedly. If you selling drugs, you're not a street nigga, but you engaging in street activity. So if you engage in street activity, anything that comes with the streets, you have to accept. Just like if you play sports, you got to accept the injuries that you get. You got to accept the wins and losses. If you in the streets doing street stuff, you got to accept what come with it. That's why a lot of hustlers, people that be hustling, it's when they out on these blocks and stuff and then they get robbed, a lot of them accept it and don't do nothing because they know that's all a part of the game. And now a lot of them go do stuff. But you have some that's very strong will that believe in the principles of the streets and the game. You have somebody like, man, this is what it come with. So they kill me with that, you street until you get caught. Facts. Like, for QCP to say he ain't no street nigga, but he allegedly was out here dealing drugs. Nigga, if you in the streets, you a street nigga. You might not be street, but you a street nigga. Because you in the streets. So anything that happened to you, you got to accept that. Because you out here in these streets. That's just like saying you're not in the gang, but you hanging with people that's in the gang. You go everywhere they go. These your partners. When somebody come and wet that car up, Your mama can't be like, oh, my baby ain't did nothing. He went in. No, your baby was running with gangsters and gang members that's beefing with these people that done stuff to these and that people. You indulging in street activity. So P, you is street, Brody. So it came out, Gunna said, you distanced yourself, but you in business with a rat. You in business with QCP, and he told on the person that shot him and killed his homie. And he told on them, and you in business with him, but you stop messing with me because I snitch, but your boss is a snitch. And then he said, just like your homie, something like your brother, G5. I showed y'all the video, and I did a video on it. If y'all haven't seen it, y'all got to go check it out. But one of little baby right-hand man, G5, was accused of snitching on another person. They came out and dropped the video as on YouTube. So Gunna saying, your boss is a rat. Your right-hand man is a rat, but you stop rocking with me because I ratted. And then he said, and this is where this video right here come into play. You cool with somebody that had your brother whacked. Or somebody, or the people that had your brother whacked. If you don't know, allegedly, it's already been out there. It's already, it's plenty of videos all over YouTube. All you got to do is type in 21 Savage affiliate kill Marlo type shit. Or who killed Marlo. It's over 100 videos on YouTube about this situation. But allegedly, somebody in 21 Savage clique killed Lil Baby best friend Marlo. And Lil Baby is still rocking with 21 Savage. So Gunna is saying you still cool with the dudes that had your partner whack. So when this video come out right here, and let's play it.
4L too. That's little baby. I'm
No, we 4L.
y'all for what's little baby?
They 4PL.
4PL.
Yeah.
I don't know the difference, man.
It's all
Oh,
good.
God.
What's the difference?
Shit, we the biggest. Let's see. Big 4L.
Big 4L.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like I shouldn't ask no more questions. But I see you wear the 4L too. That's little baby. I'm
No, we 4L.
y'all for what's little baby?
They 4PL.
4PL.
Yeah.
I don't know the difference, man.
It's all
Oh,
good.
God.
What's the difference?
Shit, we the biggest. Let's see. Big 4L.
Big 4L.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now,
I feel like I shouldn't ask no more questions.
now look, I'm just scrolling down and look what they say. Gunna literally addressed it and allude to this in Bread and Butter. You still up with niggas that done got your partner whacked. Streets been saying for a minute that 4L wiggers responsible for what happened to Marlo. I just had to go down 2-3 comments and found that right there. Now you got this dude right here, Young Nudie, saying, nah, I ain't this 4L ain't the same as 4PL. We the biggest. We the biggest. 4PF ain't got none on us. We really like that. A lot of people look at Charlemagne like this instigating because they feel like Charlemagne should have knew that. But like I said, if Gunna would have never dropped that song last week, this wouldn't mean nothing. But by Gunna drop that song, getting everybody talking about it, like this comment right here, and like how it had Twitter going crazy talking about the beef. Now, think about all the members of 4PF, all the members of that's cool with Marlo. That's like ripping open a sword with a scab on it. Gonna know what he was doing. Gonna know what he was doing. And at the same time, I asked myself, is that snitching again? Because it's like people didn't know for sure. The police had assumptions. But then when you got somebody like Gunna taking a shot at Lil Baby and confirming it, that's big. That's a big assumption. And then you got the whole Twitter going crazy talking about it the whole day. You know how many police revisit this case, the Marlo case, just off Gunna dropping that bar and got Twitter going crazy and other social media comments. And then he pop it on this right here, that 4PL, 4L, the biggest over 4PL. And then you know what a lot of people were saying under the comment section in this video? The streets know that 4L popping it in real life and 4PF ain't got nothing on 4L. You know what that's doing to the Atlanta streets right now? That make them boys feel like they got to do something. I said it before, man. Social media have ruined so many people's life, bro. You know how many people have died of talking noise on just by talking noise to somebody on social media? Because what that does is when you say something on social media to somebody, that make the other person feel like they gotta do something because the whole world is watching. And if the person don't have a strong will and strong mind, they'll crash out just because they feel like they gotta do something because the whole world watching. Y'all hit that like button, man. I'm gonna go through like 2 more posts and we're gonna get out of here, man. Like I said, I appreciate everybody that hit that like button. I appreciate everybody that pulled up. Let me show y'all this right here, man. A man break out into tears after the judge set his bond at $60,000. For one, he know he can't afford it. So he know even though he got a bond, he gonna sit. Now, depending on where he at, he only got to pay 10%. That's $6,000. That's only $6,000 off the $60,000, right? But it already been proven And it was a survey that was taken. I forgot where it was. But it already been proven that over 70%, I think it was 60 or 70% of people, and that's minorities, as in poverty-stricken environments, don't have $500 if they was in an emergency situation. So even though if he do have to pay 10%, $6,000, he ain't got $6,000. And his people don't have $6,000 to give him because he's not worth $6,000. And the reason why I say he's not worth I'm not saying that he's not. I'm just giving you the example of an average person that's just on the streets, that's just breaking the law, that have no value to their family or community. We all got a family member, a friend, or we know somebody who don't work, just in the streets, just in the way, just doing all kinds of shit that's just messing up in life. They get a bond for $60,000, say if they have to pay 10%. Ain't nobody finna go to bat and put up $6,000 for somebody that adds no value to their family or friends. That's why he crying like this. Because he know.
I was good. I would be on the run. Somebody that robbed somebody would be on the open. I didn't know I robbed nobody. I asked for a robbery with a knife. $60,000. God damn!
He say, God, hey, you say your bud is $60,000. He say, God damn, and start crying, man. This shit real. They did a survey. They say out of 70% of minorities don't have $500 in their bank account or savings, or wherever they got it, if they was in an emergency situation. This man know he gonna sit in that bitch because ain't nobody finna give $1 towards nothing he got going on.
Why you do that to me, man?
He asked the judge, he said, why you do that to me, man? Judge ain't did shit to him. Judge just set his bond for $60,000, gang. Y'all gotta think about that. For the ones that just out here that don't have value, and everybody's life is valuable, right? But when I say add value, I mean you not out here making sure your kids is in a better situation, your family in a better situation. You just out here doing the worst, always giving mama a headache. Mama always got to bun you out. You always going to jail. You don't work. You don't have no income coming in. That's a person that don't add no value to their family or friends. If I had a friend that just out in these streets doing all kind of shit, not working, don't never have no money, and they go to jail, and I got an extra $6,000, you think I'm finna give it to him so he could come back out here and do nothing again and go back? No. But if I got a homie that's taking care of his kids, his family, working, got some kind of income coming in, and he go do some fucked up shit, and I got to bun him out, and I got an extra $6,000, I'm gonna give it to him. You know why? Because he add value to his family. He add value to his kids. He add value to his friends. He's doing something. We all make mistakes, but he's doing something. When you out here just fucking up and you not doing nothing, ain't nobody finna spend their hard-earned money. First off, 9 times out of 10, motherfucker ain't got it. So they not finna be trying to run themselves crazy or scuff up no money to come get you.
I was all good. I would be on the run. Somebody that robbed somebody would be on the open. I didn't know I robbed nobody. I asked for it. Judge proven robbery with a dangerous weapon. The night you owe $60,000. God damn! Why you do that to me, man? What you give me a bottle for?
Nah, let me tell you something, man. This shit ain't funny, right? But this nigga in there for robbery. He said he didn't even know he robbed nobody for nothing. He asked them for it. Bitch, if it's not yours and you took it, nigga, you know that's robbery, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. It might be, he probably didn't even have a gun. I know somebody who was beefing with somebody. He caught them somewhere. They was sitting on the bicycle. He grabbed the front wheel of the bicycle, snatched the bicycle up from up under them, and took the bike. He got 10 years for that. Strong arm robbery. 10 years. 10 years for snatching somebody's bicycle. That's strong arm robbery. And 9 times out of 10, a lot of y'all and a lot of people, you know what the issue is? It's a lot of criminals out there that commit crimes. And y'all commit these crimes without thinking because you don't even know the consequences of the crime. You know you could get locked up, but you don't know the details of the consequences of the crime. Do you think if Lil Homie knew he was going to get 10 years or he could get 10 years for taking a bitch bicycle while they sitting on it? That's robbery because they was on it. It was on a person's. If you, Blueface right now is facing robbery charges in Las Vegas. He was just released. Robbery charges. The reason why Blueface is facing robbery charges because somebody filmed him and Krishan Rock fighting. And he knew they was going to put it on the internet. So he took their phone, put it in his pocket, and walked off. Blueface was just arrested. What, day before yesterday? For robbery. Now, when people go to jail for like robbery and shit like that, just say something petty. Just say something petty. It's not going to say, oh, it was just a phone or it was just a box or they just took their wallet out their pocket. It's not going to detail what happened. It's not going to be like, oh, just because it was a phone, it's not that bad. No, robbery is going to say robbery. And it's going to give, you're going to either get this or this. Because it's robbery. It don't matter what it is. You could reach in somebody's pocket and take their pen and walk off. That is robbery. You're going to get the same amount of time if you took motherfucking $1,000 off on them. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Hold on, let me see. Do they got it? I know y'all seen it, but all Blueface did was he took somebody's phone that was filming him and Christian Rock fighting. He took their phone and walked off. Now he's finna be facing time behind bars. He already still fighting that case with that attempted murder case in LA. My God, Google it, man. But fuck it. Y'all know what's up. Like, bro, we gotta be mindful, man. And I think when you have knowledge of the consequences of what's going on, then shit might change. You might think about it a little more. You might think about it at least 2 times before you do it. You know? Hey, but I appreciate everybody that pulled up. I appreciate everybody that locked in with us, man. Hit that like button. I appreciate everybody that support the channel. I appreciate everybody that watch my videos, man. If y'all don't know, my channel is mainly off of videos. I go live. I try to go live frequently just because I know, a lot of my supporters, they want to see me live. So all I ask though, y'all got to go watch some videos. Y'all got to hit that like button because that determines do I go live or not. You feel me? Because when I drop a video and I premiere it, what determines do I go live, I'm going to be gangster with y'all. A lot of people go live, just that's what they do. That's what their channel was built off of. My channel was never built off going live. I was on here 2 years before I ever went live. Yeah, 2 years before I ever went live. Never thought about going live. Only reason why I went live because I was helping somebody get their watch time hours. So I told them, look, I'm going to go live with you every day until you get your watch time hours. And that's when I started going live. If I would have never met that person, I would have never went live. I'd just be dropping videos. You feel what I'm saying? But I do understand with the videos, it's good to go live and follow up so we could go more into depth and talk, and spar against each other with conversation. Hold on, brother. I've been seeing you just throwing topics out here like a motherfucker. I see you, gang. But just give me a minute. But what determined do I go live is when I premiere my video and I see I got at least 30 people on the premiere, then that's telling me that y'all interested. So I go live. Or if I see one video get a lot of likes, that's telling me that you interested. I go live. If I see one of my videos go crazy, a lot of views in the first hour, that's telling me you interested. I go live. So if y'all want to keep me going live, y'all got to let me know that y'all interested by watching the videos, hitting the like button. I'm going to answer some of these questions, bro, to be asking, because I ain't going to lie. I ain't been ignoring you, bro. I've been seeing you. He say, is Lil Durk a snitch? They say he told on King Von. Now, I'm not going to say Lil Durk a snitch or not. She say that's smart. Yeah, because because I got, okay, like, for instance, I talked about, I'm going to get to your situation, bro. I talked about, just say like with the stuff with DC Young Fly, right? Y'all know DC Young Fly wife or his kid mother, she passed. You know what I'm saying? She was getting a mommy makeover. She passed, right? So I dropped the video when it first came out that DC Young Fly wife or kid's mother, she passed, it ain't do too good. So that let me know, in my mind, that's telling me that y'all not interested in it. Even when I got new information on the shit, I'm not finna drop another video because y'all telling me y'all not interested. You know what I'm saying? Like I ran across a video that before she got the surgery, everybody, including DC Young Fly, because people was like, oh, it's DC Young Fly fault. He probably was putting her down and all this stuff like this. But I found the video where she had made a video to her family before she got the surgery, telling them to stop, telling her not to get the surgery. Everybody, including DC Young Fly, was telling her, don't get the surgery because she was beautiful already. She didn't need no enhancements. And she went on TikTok and said, I don't care. Y'all can stop telling me not to get it. I'm going to get it because I want to. I haven't seen one person drop a video about that right there. So now the narrative is still going around that maybe DC Young Fly has something to do with it. Y'all know how y'all do with the conspiracies. Just that video alone, if more people would have posted about that, that would have changed the narrative. Because people was thinking, we know how DC Young Fly be joking. Everybody was thinking, well, they was thinking, the conspirators and all that was saying that maybe DC Young Fly was putting her down a lot. So she decided, because she already looked it perfect. So people don't believe that she just wanted to go do it on her own. So they thinking that maybe DC Young Fly allegedly was like putting her down a lot. So she went and did it. No, I found the video and it's on TikTok where she's saying, everybody in my family and everybody keep telling me, don't get it. Don't get surgery. I'm perfect the way I'm are. And DC Young Fly, listen, I'm going to get it. I want to get it. So I'm not finna go, you know what I'm saying? I'm not finna go double up and make a other video on that topic if that's not what y'all want to see. And y'all dictate what I make by the likes, views, and the premiere views. But get back to your question. He said, I lied. You won my interest today. I appreciate that, man. I'm gonna answer your question. He said, did Lil Durk say you won my interest? Did Lil Durk snitch on King Von? That was his question. I'm not gonna say did Lil Durk snitch on King Von, and I would state the obvious. Okay, first, when the case first happened, right? She said, y'all just ain't gonna let me answer this question. She said, me and Iceberg was speaking on that last week. I said it was her. DC doesn't look like the type. Think about it, man. He done had 3 kids by this woman. When she looked at the way she looked, why would he try to convince her to get her body done after he done had 3 kids by this woman, man? And let me tell you, bro, I promise I'm gonna answer your question before I leave. I promise. But let me tell y'all something, man. Ladies, 9 times out of 10, females don't go get their body done to, impress a man. One reason they go get their body done is because mentally they feel they don't look good enough, or they feel this a flaw, that's a flaw. Let me tell you something about people. You will never see the way you look like people on the outside looking at you see how you look. You would never notice things about you like other people that's watching you notice things about you. You would never. You would never. You would never notice, or you would never see the version of you that other people see that can see you just watching. You would never. You hear me? And I learned that. One example. When this whole 08-19 came about, we in the house and shit like that, I know I gained weight, right? But I didn't know that I was that big, like how I was. Like, I didn't know that. I swear to God. Like, I didn't know that. Until what made me really realize it was I seen somebody I know. And she like 500 pounds, 400 pounds. I'm going to say 4 something. She 4 something. And she say, boy, you big as a house. Now, for somebody that's 400 pounds to tell me I'm big as a house, and people was telling me, bro, you getting fat now, but I couldn't see it. Like, you could never see what people see when they looking at you. And if it's not something that's really on your mind, you will know, you won't pay attention to it. When somebody that was 400 pounds told me I was getting big as a house, then I knew for a fact what people were saying. Because, when you get fat, yeah, all right. I'm probably gaining a little weight, a little chubby. But if somebody 400 pounds tell you big as a house, nigga, you big as a house. You hear me? And then I started back working. And I had to buy work pants. And I'm a 36. So when all this stuff happened and we was in the house, the pandemic happened, we was in the house, and then now I'm starting back working, I got to go buy work pants. My work pants was a damn near 40. Even after she told me that, I'm looking at myself, I couldn't tell that I got that big. But by me going to buy pants and trying them on, bitch, this is a 40. I gotta be big. That's one example. So you would never see yourself like people that's watching you could see you. They see all your flaws. You can't see all your flaws. Another thing, it's people that's out here that just feel like they're not good enough. It's always, they're gonna it's some kind of condition that is too. But it's something people always gonna see a flaw, always gonna see something that they can fix. Like, it's people that's skinny, and the reason why anorexic people get in they state because they always feel like I'm too fat, even when they're is at the most skinny as they can be, because they always gonna see something wrong. So she was one of them ones that was beautiful. I went through her Instagram. I could not find one ugly picture or video. This lady was beautiful from head to toe. But in her mind, for whatever reason, she felt like she wasn't that how everybody was telling her. Now let's get back to bruh question. Bruh said, do I think Lil Durk told on King Von? Now, like I said, I'm not going to say that he told, but I'm going to give y'all the pointers and look at it how y'all want to look at it. Now, let's the obvious in the facts, okay? When they first got arrested for this situation, it was videotape. Videotape of one of their arms sticking out of car, shooting. Now, when Dirk them first appeared in court, the state was saying they know and they can prove that that's Dirk that was shooting. Mind you, King Von had got out the car and went to running shooting. Bezu, you know Bezu, a big brown dude. And then I forgot the other dude name that got killed that was involved. Okay, so when it first popped off, the state was saying they can prove that that was Dirk and Von shooting for a fact. Because Von got out the car shooting, and there was an arm sticking out shooting, and they could prove that that arm that was sticking out was Dirk. When it first started, that's what the state was saying, that they can prove without a doubt that was Dirk. Now, let's just say this. Let's just say they couldn't prove that that was Dirk, right? Okay, so they dropped attempted murder, right? Dirk is a convicted felon, right? Right? Dirk is allegedly already been, I ain't gonna say allegedly, it's already court documents where Dirk is a part of a gang in Chicago, right? Dirk is in a car with other gang members that's documented. That's documented. A crime take place, right? So they know he's in that car, but they can't prove that he shot, right? Dirk is a convicted felon. You in the car with gang members with guns. That's a crime within itself. So if they throw out the aggravated or attempted murder, he still is an alleged gang member in a car with guns with other gang members. Like he had like 4, 5 charges. Only charge supposed to have been threw out was the attempted murder because they couldn't prove that he was the one that shot, right? And then you still got to prove, even if they could have proved that was Dirk that shot, they still got to prove that was Dirk bullet that hit the dude, because you got to think about it, Von shooting too. So you got to prove that that's your bullet that hit dude, that Dirk bullet. But Dirk was still in a car with guns and gang members. Them other 3 cases didn't put, them other 3 charges never supposed to have been dropped. Then your record is sealed, right? The case is sealed, right? Mind you, when this case was over with and they threw it out, the day of when they dropped the charges, the case was sealed. So that means Dirk and his lawyers had the case sealed before they even dropped the charges. Only way, and we seen this in the Rollo case. If y'all new to my channel, go watch my Rollo video. I broke it down why Rollo snitched. Just off that alone. Just off that one sentence alone. Before, just off that one sentence alone of Rollo sealing his paperwork, his lawyer said, Your Honor, we, on the behalf of Mr. Davis, need this sealed, because if people find out the information he gave and the names he gave, it might be an issue, a security issue, basically, just summing up, because I don't remember the exact words. So Rollo, parts of the information he gave was sealed before the case was even came to agreement of him taking the deal. So for Dirk to have his case sealed before they even threw the case out, that tell you right there he's hiding something. Now, having your record sealed, having charges sealed, where people can't find them, is two different things. Having a statement sealed mean you don't want people to know, or a transcript sealed, or a deposition sealed, or information that you gave in that case sealed. That means that you're hiding something. I seen somebody come out, oh, you know, they show where you can get stuff sealed if you found not guilty. Cool. You can get that charge that you was charged for but found not guilty on, arrested for but found not guilty on, sealed where people can't see it because you was not guilty, right? But you still made statements in that case. So if I get a charge sealed off my record because I was arrested for it but found not guilty, y'all know it was a video out to let y'all know all the stuff that you've been charged for. I appreciate the super chat, Anthony. Appreciate it. All the stuff, just say if you get arrested and they charge you with robbery, right? But you go to court and beat it. That charge that you was arrested for and you beat, you could get that sealed so it won't even be on your record. Right? But I still will be able to go see your statement you made on that case if I know it's a case number out there. See, getting a charge sealed off your record is two different things. Getting a statement sealed, a transcript or a deposition sealed, that means you're hiding something and you don't want the people to know the information that you gave. So for all you rappers, your favorite rappers, and all your favorite gangsters that got sealed documents, not charges, documents, that means they said something they don't want you to know. So did Dirk tell on Vaughn? I don't know if he told on Vaughn, but he most definitely said something that he don't want us to know. THF Bezu. The case was dropped, right? But I bet you if you go look it up under Bezu, I bet you could see that Bezu didn't snitch. His ain't sealed. So if Dirk didn't say nothing, what is you sealing? If it's nothing to seal, what is you sealing? Gotta ask yourself that. But like I said, I don't know if Dirk snitched. They threw the case out. They didn't have enough evidence, which contradict what they were saying, because at the beginning when it started, they said they had enough evidence to prove. Same game say he said this in the song. He said how he sacrificed Vaughn and he the only one reach for his hand. That don't mean shit. He basically saying, how did I sacrifice him if I the one put him in a position to get money? That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. Sometimes motherfucker build you up just to sacrifice your ass. What are you talking about? Come on, man. Like that's another thing too, bro. Like y'all gotta understand, but y'all put so much faith in these rappers y'all put so much faith in these celebrities that y'all just hypnotize, and what they say is golden. It's a reason why in the good book, in the big book, it says, don't worship idols or any such, because you can get blinded by what they saying and believe that shit and overlook the flaws in the cap. Say Bird tapped up already. Bird said he had to go to sleep. He getting ready for tomorrow live, man. Fact. Say straight facts. Listen, man. This is another thing too, man. And I'm very big on it. And like, motherfuckers be worshiping these preachers, man. These preachers is some of the worst motherfuckers on earth, kid. You hear me? Some of the, like, and like, and this my thing with people. They read the books. They read the big book, right? But they overlook certain shit. If you're gonna believe what the book says, then why you overlook certain shit? And I ain't gonna say it again for me, for the slow folks in the back. Facts. Like, I ain't gonna get into it, but go do your research. Say my old man and OG pastors. Hey, so salute to them. I ain't saying all pastors, but majority of them. But do your research yourself, and I ain't gonna say it, but just go look what it say about pastors, what God say when he come back. Man, some of you and I got on that because like a lot of people look up to these motherfuckers and overlook the bullshit because they feel like they bringing them closer to God. And that's just like with these celebrities, man. Y'all put them on a godly pedestal because they celebrities. So just because Dirt said he ain't sacrifice Vaughn because he helped him, do that mean he telling the truth? Just because, and I seen what you say about Boston Richie, bro, and I'm not, listen, the Boston Richie situation, it turns my stomach, kid. You hear me? I don't even want to talk about it. I'm not never talking about Boston Richie situation after this date. I stopped talking about it, bro. But I damn sure ignored you when you said about Boston Richie. That shit turned my stomach. Because the whole interrogation, he named 7 to 8 people who he told on in that interrogation video. And then he come out and say, none of them names on the witness list. And he have all these dumbass fans. That's not, and I ain't gonna call them dumb. You know why? Because he's saying, oh, none of these people on the witness list. You know why? Southside Jamaica Queens in the building. Salute, salute. He telling y'all, and this was a perfect, I'm glad you brought it up. I'm glad you brought it up. Okay, let me break it down to y'all, man. Boston Richie interrogation video. He named like 7 to 8 people that allegedly had something to do with his cousin, right? Death, right? Everybody he named He say he knows motherfuckers not gonna read facts, and this why he said it. Everybody he named first, he said he was just making up names. Then everybody going at 1090 Jake saying 1090 Jake just trying to down the black people in the community, the urban community. Nigga, if y'all go back and watch 1090 Jake when he first came out, all he was talking about was Puerto Ricans and whites and all. Come on, bro. He don't discriminate. When he first got close to 1 million views, talking about majority of white people and Puerto Rican people in jail situations. Go do y'all research. What is 1090 Jake benefiting off exposing the paperwork? That's his job. Any other time when he break down and expose somebody snitching, nobody says nothing. But for some reason, everybody like Boston Richie, and that's cool. Like him. I'm not telling y'all not to like him. But what turns my stomach is that this nigga said 7 to 8 people name. First, he came out and it make me mad because it show how naive these people is, and it show how dumb these people is. And that go back to showing how much they worship a motherfucker so much that they blinded by the truth. They blinded by the truth. This motherfucker came up and named 7 to 8 people in his interrogation video. Then when the video dropped, he come out and says, oh, them people that I named, they was fake. I just made it up. Then when 1090 Jake dropped the paperwork, the actual police document, everybody he named was on the witness list. Now he's saying this narrative, oh, the people I named wasn't on the witness list. Did y'all just see his interview he did on Big Facts? Guess who wasn't there? In every episode in history, Big Bank and your boy DJ Scream is on the set. The two people that's from the streets, the two males that's from the streets, and don't get it wrong, Jada is from the streets. Jade is from the streets. Jade came up with BMF. I'm surprised they ain't put a Rico on her ass because she was right there next to Big Meech them every picture. So Jade is street. That's why the whole Atlanta love her. She got them. It was raised in the street. A lot of people that's come up now look up to Jade because she was right there with Big Meech. So Jade is street too. But I'm talking about, a female is more forgiving when it comes to the street shit than a male is. Big Bank or DJ Scream was there for the Boston Richie interview. So he didn't know that. Yeah, you gotta go look. You gotta go look. Jay is right there with Big Meech. Every video pic. You just gotta Google Jay BMF. On a Big Facts interview, and that's basically all they talked about was the case. DJ Scream or Big Bank showed up. Y'all might don't know, but Big Bank was the first hood nigga on social media to post $1 million. Y'all might don't know Big Bank, Duct Tape Big Bank. Y'all might just know Big Facts Big Bank. But Big Bank is a real deal member. You hear me? There's no way Big Bank was going to sit up there on that stage with Boston Richie after what that shit seen, what everybody seen, and what was in that paperwork. DJ Scream, I don't know if he's a street nigga, but he politics with the street niggas. He ain't indulging in nothing like that. DJ Scream came up with all the hustlers, Jeezy, all them. He was the DJ. At one point in time, it wasn't no mixtape that DJs was DJing unless it was DJ Stream. It was no paperwork. I ain't gonna even speak on that. There was no paperwork. And if you got paperwork, send it to my Instagram. If you got proof, send it to my Instagram. You just can't put, see, street niggas ain't putting no jackets on no niggas unless you got proof without a doubt. You got to have a video statement or paperwork. Now, since the Woody shit came out, it realized and it taught us something. Because motherfuckers be like, show the paperwork, show the paperwork. The Woody situation taught us. And I pay attention to the interrogation videos. The Woody, what I learned from the Woody situation is what that lady said. That man say, this lady right here, she the one that gonna help you out with this. He didn't want his statements, because he been snitching for years. He didn't want his statements that he said in that 3-hour interrogation video put on record. So the lady he was talking to had the power to seal it. This how we know about this. How I know about the Dirk situation. This how I know about the Rollo situation when they say sealed, because that's what they do. And I learned that from the Woody. Whenever somebody snitch and the detective want to protect them, they have the file sealed, so you don't know what they said pertaining to certain information, and you could choose what you want. That's why when the Woody interrogation video dropped, it was a whole issue, and they was panicking, saying that it was somebody from the inside leaking information in the YSL case, because that interrogation video poster never came out. It wasn't even for the public. Now, y'all know, y'all can go get interrogation videos. You just got to know the case number and the people names and shit and the dates. You could get them. It take a while, but you could get them. But this Woody interrogation video, all the information he gave on that video is supposed to have been sealed. So that wasn't even supposed to be in public record. So they know somebody from the inside leaked that video. If they would have never leaked that video, we wouldn't have never knew that Woody told and gave fucking information for 3 hours, because she sealed everything that he said on the interrogation video. That's when I learned, when niggas sealing documents, they tell it. Now, let's get back to Boston Richie. And like I said, you can't tell me nobody snitched if you don't have video or documents, bro. We just ain't finna say we know that for a fact. How you know that for a fact? If you know that for a fact, go make you a YouTube channel and drop the video. You're going to get a lot of views, guarantee you. You're going to blow up if you expose Big Bank. Because guess what? If you know that, guarantee the whole Atlanta know that. And they fuck with Bank. And if they cut off Gunna, and Gunna is bigger than Bank, they're damn sure cut off Bank. Because Bank ain't the same Big Bank from back in the day. That be for real, man. You can't tell me nothing. You feel me? But Boston Richie, start over. He named 7 to 8 people. When it first came out, he said he made them names up. Then when 1090 Jake exposed the paperwork, he went back and said, oh, well, them names that I said, they not on the witness list. He said that shit because he know majority of his friends, his fans, ain't finna go read that fucking witness list. Only thing 1090 Jake did was 1090 Jake showed the witness list, and he said the names that he said is on the witness list. And he showed it, and it go down the screen. See, real niggas, street niggas, they gonna pause. If they don't know how to get that paperwork, they gonna pause that 1090 Jake video and look at that paperwork. Or they gonna get that paperwork. See, he know his fans can't get that paperwork because they don't know how to. They don't have knowledge to know how to get the paperwork. That's why 1090 Jake big as he is, because he know how to get the paperwork. 1090 Jake don't just come up here and make videos about people and say, oh, he snitched and we heard this and we know. All 1090 Jake do is if you say somebody snitched, all he do is request the paperwork and read it on the fucking video. That's all he do. And salute to Mickey Truth. She the female 1090 Jake of YouTube. She just got in this shit. Y'all make sure y'all go follow her. Mickey Truth. She the female version of 1090 Drake. She been exposing a lot of shit with this paperwork lately. He said, all facts, no opinions. Come on, man. Y'all already know, man, for the ones that been watching me from day one, y'all know I don't sit up here and tell no opinions or no scenarios. All I do is tell you the facts. You see how homie just asked me, did Dirk snitch? What I said, I'm not going to say Dirk snitch, but I will give you the facts of the case. But I'm not finna say Dirk snitch. But I will give you the facts. And in the facts, with the facts and the proof of the case, it don't look too good on his behalf. It looked like he did, but I'm not going to say he did, but I will give you the facts. That's why when people say stuff, I'm not just going for that shit. We speak over here, it's facts. All we do, I present y'all the facts, bro. That's it. And we politic off the facts. That's it. Then you see when he went on, Boston Richie went on Big Facts. Big Bank ain't pull up. DJ Scream ain't pull up. That setting they had was only for 2 people. It was designed for only 2 people. They already knew they weren't coming. And it was Jade and Boston Richie. And then you seen when Boston Richie say, do you know how to get documents through websites? Something like that. I don't know I don't know how to go into depth because some of that shit you have to go to certain situations. And I just learned that too from watching Mickey Truth. She went live about the YNW Melly case, and she was requesting the original way how you request documents, and she requested, they say they didn't have no documents, so she had to go through the circuit of court or something and ask for it, and they supposed to be sending it to her. So it's 2 different ways to do it. Sometimes when you do it a certain way, they might say it's not on file. Then you have to go the other way. It's a process to this shit. You gotta know what you're doing. You just can't, if you just a regular Joe Blow, you don't even know the first step. But I'm learning just a little bit just from watching Mickey Truth. She the female version of 1090 Jake on his YouTube shit. And matter of fact, that's a good idea. I'm gonna call her as soon as I get off here and ask her to get Big Bank paperwork on that situation, what you talking about. And you come in, so I know you subscribe. Please make sure you pull up when we go live and talk about the situation. You shouldn't miss it. Because y'all got to understand too, Big Bank is Big Bank. But if a motherfucker got a chance to take down Big Bank, you don't think they would? He got a lot of enemies. They say when it was sealed, we know he snitched. Hey, now that I know about this sealed shit, if anybody got any document sealed, that just means that they don't want that information they gave to be out. That's it. That's it. Not charges. I'm not talking about charges because I seen another YouTuber talking about, well, don't y'all know if you could get tried? Not charges or records. I'm talking about documents. That's 2 different things. Anybody got documents sealed, there's something in there they don't want you to know. But back to Boston Richie. He said the same bullshit. Oh, the people that I named, they're not in the witness list. And what Jay said, I don't know the exact words verbatim what she said, but she said, no, these people did say that such and such name was in there. He talking about, man, they just be da-da-da. Come on now, you discrediting You now you going as far as saying the actual paperwork is lying. So therefore, that's a lawsuit. If these people lied on you and made this public records, you know that's a lawsuit. You know that's a lawsuit. If I go to jail and I don't say nothing, and these people type up a whole fucking thing and say that I said this, and they put that in the records for public record, that's a fucking lawsuit. Police is, come on, bro. This even bigger than the police, the courts and all this shit. Come on, man. When that nigga said that, I cut the, man, come on. And Jade knew right then and there. You see it on Jade's face. She said, okay, enough of this. Like, we're gonna talk about something else. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. You feel me? And I don't got no problem with Boston Richie. I never listened to the nigga music. I never knew who Boston Richie was until the snitch shit came out. I never knew. So I don't have no dog in this fight. My biggest pet peeve, and the people that been watching me from day one will tell you, my biggest pet peeve is people misleading the people. I hate it because it's so easy to manipulate people from the social media and the internet. And the reason why I hate it, because the elites is doing the shit to us already. The shit y'all watching on TV, all of that is already, listen, everything you see on TV, the news or whatever, they pick what comes out. They pick what you see. If they don't want it to come out, it ain't coming out. We get manipulated by the elites every time. All kind of situations. Because you know what? We don't question nothing. We don't question nothing. Like I can't even say it on here. I can't even say it on here. But salute to Joe Biden. Salute to Joe, man. It's over 100 videos on TikTok. Joe always getting into something, man. Joe always getting into something, man. You did it, Joe. Joe always getting into something. Like Joe always falling. Joe always going the wrong way. Joe always looking lost. Ain't nobody saying nothing about the well-being of Joe. It's a million memes and million videos on social media, bro. They told Joe to go to the podium. He walked past that bitch and stood in mid-space. Come on, see, and that's how I know for a fact, bro. That's how I know for a fact, when you talking about big bank and all that, that's how I know me and you not even on the same level. You just said you like Joe. Explain why. You all this stuff I just said went over your head. So, and this is no disrespect, but I'm just telling you, we're not even on the same page to have a serious conversation, because my shit'll go over your head, kid. Just by you asking me, you like Joe, explain why. I just sat up here and let my people know, look, man, I just said we don't ask questions. Million things done, million memes, and Joe did doing this and Joe doing you. So you missed the whole shit. I don't have to know who you is, bruh. I don't have to know who you is for me to say what I just said and you to make this comment right here. All I said was, I didn't say you as a person. I said we not on the same level just off this comment right here from what I said to even talk about a serious conversation, because it's going to go over your head. and just leave it at that. Like I said, no disrespect, bro. But if you ain't get what I was saying, then come on, bro. We ain't got nothing to talk about. They told G.I. Joe to walk to the podium. He walked past that bitch, stood in mid-space, lost. G.I. Joe looked at his wife and called his wife his sister, and looked at his sister and called his sister his wife. G.I. Joe came down the stairs and saluted and tried to give a handshake to somebody that wasn't even there. But, and they go back to what I was saying. Us as people get manipulated fast because we don't question things. We just accept it for what it is. He say, bruh, he say, don't fool these people, Joe, not for us. Y'all see this bullshit? He's still thinking I'm bigging up Joe. That go to tell, man, listen. Bro, listen to me. Like I said, this conversation is going over your head. You hear me? So don't come in again. Not just tonight. I don't want to block you, bro. You feel me? It's just you might be cool. Like you was vibing on the other conversation, but this conversation ain't for you. It's some conversations that ain't for me. This one ain't for you, bit, bro. You hear me? All this shit going over your head. You hear me? So just don't come in again on nothing like that. I don't want to block you, bro. I salute you for supporting the channel, though. Say you can't lead a horse to water. Hey, on God, you hear me? On God. On God, you hear me? There's no way he could be thinking I'm up here trying to convince. But then I said that, but before he made that last comment, then I tell him I could tell when he commented the first time that he ain't on my level, we ain't on the same page. That's what I'm saying. And he, you don't know me. I don't have to know you. I could tell by contact clues. You could know a person by how you could tell how a person is by how they talk. Conversation. We could talk about this rap shit all day. But when it comes to serious conversations like this, we're not on the same level. I'm driving, multitasking. That has nothing to do with what the fuck is you saying, bro. Matter of fact, you don't even need to be texting and driving. So I'm going to put your ass to bed just because I'm looking out for your safety. So, good night, Brody. I just put you to bed because you don't need to be texting and driving anyway. You hear me? You hear me? You don't need to be texting and driving anyway. I just put you to bed, big Brody. Just blocked his ass. He'll never be able to come in my chat again. Y'all see what I'm saying? I read it from his comment. I say, bro, we not on the same level. The shit that I'm saying is going over your head. He said, I want to see you talk. Here go my boy. I gotta answer at least another question, okay? I've been passing his shit all day. He said, I see you won't speak on Spot 'em Got 'em. Why though? He famous. I'm speaking on Boston Richie. He famous. I'm speaking on Boston Richie. He famous. And the reason why I'm not speaking on Spot 'em Got 'em is because, tell you the truth, I never looked into Spot 'em Got 'em situation. I see where everybody was saying he a rat, but I'm the type of person, bro. I'm not speaking on nothing that I don't know. And Spot 'em Got 'em, I never was interested in dude anyway. Dude dropped one song, like he wasn't even that important to check out. See, mind you, it's a difference between me and these other guys, right? It's some stories that I don't even pay attention to because that shit don't even move me. Like I don't even. I posted about when Spot 'em got shot, I think, but him snitching and all that, I don't even listen to. See, I'm glad me and you on the same page. I don't even listen to Spot 'em Got 'em. I don't even look at Spot 'em Got 'em as somebody to even pay attention to want to say, let me check his paperwork out and see the detail. Like, I don't give a fuck if he told. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to come on my radar. If you're a rapper, you have to come on my radar musically first before I even speak on anything personally about you. That's just like with the little kid Ty Mona from Old Block. I spoke on him getting shot, but then they just say he just got arrested for killing one of I think it was No Limit, one of No Limit what a EBK Jizzle or some brother, some shit like that, whatever his name is, his little brother. Like I spoke on Ty Mona getting shot because I was speaking on the day before how O Block is at war within themselves because they were saying an O Block member shot Ty Mona. That's the only reason why he even made it to my radar. That's the only reason I talked about him. Other than that, I would never made a video about that kid. If he would have got shot outside of O Block, I would never made a video about that kid. Like if you're a rapper, you got it. For me to talk about you or make a video about you, I don't care how popular it is. You got to come up on my radar musically if you're a rapper. I'm not just these bloggers that just chase the popular story. Like I'm not doing that. So when it came out, Spot 'em Got 'em snitch, I don't give a damn. Only reason why I heard this song, beatbox shit and all that shit, because of TikTok. TikTok blew the song up. So everybody in the world was doing the dance and shit. So other than that, man, man. You know what I'm saying? So that shit, I don't pay attention to that shit, man. Like I'm not just out here, and with the Boston Richie shit, like I said, I didn't even know him. So it wasn't even when it first came out, he snitched. I didn't even make a video on that he snitched. What I did was I reacted to the interrogation video. We just did a reaction because everybody on the live was saying, pull up the Boston Richie shit. Did you see the interrogation video? When it came out that he snitched, I never made a video about it. I never made a video about it. But then when we went live and everybody said, pull up the interrogation video, I pulled it up. Oh, he was going crazy. That's when I got invested because after that, he was saying that all the names he said was cap. So then when I seen the paperwork and see the names is on there, oh, bro, you tweaking. I'm not one of these that just chase the popping story, bro. If I would have never watched that interrogation video, I would have never said nothing about Boston Richie. It just was crazy to me how he was saying all I heard was, oh, he said he ain't snitch. I'm like, shit, I don't care if he did. They just like you asked me, they said, what you think about Boston Richie snitch? I don't give a damn. I don't know if he snitched or not. So they like, look at the interrogation video. He clearly told. I pulled it up. I seen a nigga named 7, 8 people. He even told that one of the dudes' mama was a gang member. Come on, bro. You told on a nigga mama. Make it make sense. Come on, man. Come on, man. You told what a nigga baby mama lived. They ain't had nothing to do with the murder. You told them what one of the dudes that you named baby mama lived. That had nothing to do. You told on a crackhead. You told on a crackhead. Come on, man. Then you said, go get me a picture and I'll tell you if it's him. They went and got a picture and say, yeah, that's him. Y'all go watch my video on Boston Richie, man. When they first told me he snitched, I didn't give a damn. Say not moms and baby mom. I promise, nigga told on nigga mama and baby mama. When they say he snitched, I ain't give a damn. I went all past that story. I'm live talking about something else. Somebody asked me, bro, what you think about Boston Richard? I don't know, bro. He said he ain't tell. They say, oh, he told. Pull up the interrogation video. When I seen that shit, oh, you tweaking for now. You tweaking, little for now. That's why Jada wasn't going for that shit, man. Jay say he talking about, yeah, none of the witnesses on the witness list. Jay say the paperwork said the person you named is on the witness list. Oh, you know, they be also the paperwork line. Come on, man. That's a lawsuit. I know you ain't rich, so why not sue them for putting out false information in the paperwork? That's a lawsuit. Come on, man. But see, he know his fans, 9 times out of 10, these fans be little kids anyway, kid. You hear me? Little teenagers and shit, man. He talking about what about Pop Hunter? Come on, man. Now, god damn. I just told you I supposed to got out this bitch a whole 30 minutes ago. He said, what about Pop Hunter, a rat on a body when he was 14, rap game dead? Now, listen. Now, that's one thing that I don't agree with, and I'm pissed off at these people in the industry. Because that kid came in the game and made a name for himself, and they blackball him because he told when he was 14, and he not even the street. He wasn't even from the streets. It's a difference if you 14 living in O Block or 63rd or anywhere else and you gang banging. But if you 14 and you a child, you a civilian. He's supposed to told. He's a fucking kid. But if he was in the streets and he was 14, that's different. He wasn't in those streets. He was a fucking kid. Is no way that they supposed to did Pop, what's his name, Pop Hunter, how they did him, man. That was fucked up. And then look, now they embracing all these other snitch niggas though. Man, come on, that bullshit. That's bullshit. Anybody believe a 14-year-old that's not involved in the streets telling is snitching, you a dumb fucking fool. You're a dumb fucking fool. It's a difference. It's a difference for, like I said, from being in the streets and being a civilian. He was a 14-year-old kid, not engaging in no street activity. He's supposed to told nigga killed his cousin, a friend, whoever it was. Come on, man. Like, let's be for real. Y'all niggas so gangster that y'all, man, come on, man. That's one situation pissed me off. Yeah, let's talk about it. That shit pissed me off. Y'all, they ended that kid career because he told when he was 14, he wasn't no street nigga. He could tell. I thought the rule is civilians could snitch. So if civilians could snitch, why end his career? He was a civilian when he told. But y'all saying, oh, Boston Richie was 16. Pop Hunter was 14. And Boston Richie was in the streets. Come on, man. And even Boston Richie homie was interviewed. I think it was Say Cheese. And what his homie said, man, listen, you know what I'm saying? We talked about it and we got past it. Say, bro, you been dropping jewels all live. I appreciate that, man. I told y'all, I don't pay attention to trolls. I just block trolls. So you wasting your time. You block. Put your ass to sleep. Bro, say, bro, you been dropping jewels all live. Facts. Come on, man. Nah, come on, man. Say facts, I'll give you that. I'm saying it's just, hey, I thought if you're a civilian, you can tell. That's not snitching if you're a civilian. If you not engaging in no street activity whatsoever, you a civilian, right? Pop Hunter never been known to be a street nigga. Never, even when he came out rapping, he didn't come out being a street nigga. What his son, what Corvette, right in there. Come on, man. He wasn't saying he was a gangster. Let's be for real. Come on, man. And I take that snitching shit deep. Listen, man. Listen, dog. Let me tell you something. One of my favorite cousins in my family, who I looked up to as a fucking kid. This nigga could do no wrong in my eyes. Hustler, get that money, and bought that life. And came up out of one of the roughest hoods in my city, like that. Yeah, on that. I looked up to this nigga like he was Superman when I was younger. This nigga caught a fair charge. He called me. And see, a lot of y'all don't even know, when you in the feds, motherfuckers could snitch without even putting it on paperwork. You get signed an agent. I see you agreeing with me on Pot Hunter. In the feds, you get assigned an agent. And that agent will help you get your time cut. So it's a list of things you can do. So one thing you can do is just say, like, if you're in the feds, you can have somebody on your behalf, like say simple shit, like send an underage person in the store to buy cigarettes and alcohol, right? They gonna bust the store clerk and shut the store down. They gonna take that time and put it towards your time and get time knocked off. You could do stuff like, say, tell your agent, hey, look, I got somebody that's willing to work off time for me. Okay, you could tell somebody, hey, look, my agent gonna give you a gun. Now I'm gonna give y'all this phone call that I got. I was probably like 16. My cousin called me out of everybody. I'm a kid, but he called me because he know I looked up to him. He know that, nigga, I'm with whatever you with. But at the same time, I came up around real OGs. Like, I wasn't in no streets going crazy. I just used to love hanging around the real OGs, like not just an older nigga, but I used to love hanging around all the old heads that everybody loved. Because that's where you get the game from. Just hanging around the OG or older nigga, that ain't getting no game. I was hanging around the older niggas that really was something in some kind of way, even if they wasn't, you know, and niggas giving game all day. And just seeing how real they was, that shit inspired me just to be true to myself. It ain't even about being gangster. It's about being true to yourself. Like I told motherfuckers on the last live, goddamn, every time I've been in jail, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to do my time. Even if I have to cry in that bitch, I'm going to sit in that bitch. I'm going to take my lick, whatever. If I have to cry every night, bitch, I'm still going to sit in that bitch because I fucked up. You hear me? I take that shit deep. Because being a snitch, I look at it deeper than what everybody else looking at it. But I look at it as, bro, you was taking somebody away from their kids. You taking somebody away from their family. I seen what happened to my homies who lost their daddy. Even though nobody ain't snitch on them, their daddy died. But their daddy, when their daddy was here, all his kids, all these, it was like 5 of them. All these motherfuckers was great baseball players. These bitches was going to the pro. Listen, you hear me? Just from watching them in Little League, you know for a fact they was going to the pro. But they daddy was what was keeping them on the right track. And his daddy wasn't killed in there. He died. He got into a car accident. But this was a hood nigga though. And he was raising his kids. But just seeing when he left, when he died, everybody in the hood go to watch these niggas play and bet on these niggas because they was the shit. And everybody knew these little niggas going to the pro. When they daddy died, they became street niggas. 2, 3 of them in prison right now. One of them doing like 10, 12, 15 years. Like they became people that nobody would have never imagined in life when they daddy died. You hear me? So when you tell on somebody, you taking them from their family, their kids. Like they was put, especially a good person. You know what I'm saying? I seen what people that done been told on and they been removed out the equation of their family. I seen what the effect that happens to the family or the kids. That's why I take that shit deep. Now my cousin called me because he know I looked up to him. He know nigga can't do no wrong in my eyes. He know I know he a gangster. Hey, cuz, look, I got this agent. He gonna come bring you a gun. All you got to do is find some base on the street and just get it to him and walk off. And the police gonna come arrest him. They gonna knock my time down. I say, cuz, I can't do no shit like that. The fuck you on? Because you know why? Even though that's a baser, he still got a life. If he gonna go to jail, let him do something to put himself in there. Why would I do something to make him go to jail? Even though it looked like he don't have nothing going on. Why would I give him a gun that got a murder on it, a body on it? So the police could close a case and make it look like he did it. It's people that love him. Just because he on the streets, just because he a baser, that don't mean he don't have a family that love him. I could never do that. And I wanted my cousin to come home bad as fuck because I know if my cousin come home, goddamn it, he had to work. Goddamn it, hey, anything I needed, and he break me off all school, anything I wanted him to come home, but I'm not finna do that. Like, that's the part that people don't get. Like, if a motherfucker go to jail, let them go to jail on their own. Don't put them in jail because of your fuck up. Nah, take your issue. Take your issue. Like I said, BG. Like he said, free BG, man. TYC, take your charge. Take your charge. Like, come on, man. Like, you gotta chill out on that, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, it's a difference between a civilian and a street nigga. If you in the streets, you gotta accept whatever happens in the streets. I don't care what it is. You gotta accept that because you're playing the game. You is playing the game. So you gotta accept that. But Miss Martha down the street that don't engage in no street shit. She see a murder, she call the police and say, yeah, I seen it always be that little boy that be on the block. He be with the blue jacket. If she tell, that's not snitching. She a civilian. She's supposed to tell. Yeah, she's supposed to tell on your ass. She a civilian. Lil Pop Hunter, 14 years old. He's a kid. He's not in the streets. He's in the room playing with his game and all this shit. He see his little cousin die or his homeboy die. He's supposed to tell. Y'all blackball this kid. He didn't come in the game saying he was a gangster. He came in the game Corvette. Come on, man. Like, they try to make this shit look so. It's just the real done got so gangster now. It was never before social media. It was never this many gangsters in the world. It was never this many gangsters. Everybody that's on the internet now is a gangster. Be for real. Motherfuckers on the internet, they could be whatever they want to be. Because they right behind that screen and behind that phone and could be a creative player and tell the people they whatever they want to be. Just like this maggot that I just blocked. When I see that he wasn't even mentally on the same page as me, I told him, I warned him. I said, bro, this conversation right here going over your head. Just wait for another one. I ain't gonna block you. Then he came back and said some more bullshit. Bro, I'm telling, look what you're saying. I'm clearly telling you what I'm saying. This conversation is going over your head. Just chill. Then you talking about I'm on that. You own that. You own that. But we on the internet. You're a million miles away. You own that. Come on, man. Come on, man. So what we gonna do? So what we supposed to do? Punch? I supposed to be punching my computer screen, and you supposed to be punching your phone? Because guess what? I'm from the streets for real. If it's pressure, it's pressure. But I'm most definitely, even if you really bought that, and you say meet me here, and you drop your location, I'm most definitely not coming. You know why? Dummy. Because it's already on the internet. First thing they're gonna do when somebody die, the first thing they do is check their fucking phone. And they would clearly see where he dropped his location and told me to pull up. And then guess what? That's proper cause to arrest me. And then guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna check my phone. And my phone gonna show that my signal hit off the tower next to his body at the same time he died. Now I'm being in jail for the rest of my life. If I entertain any bullshit like that. But see, niggas be so gangster, they don't even know. That's why I say motherfuckers be committing crimes and don't know. I know if I commit a crime and I take my phone, they could pin me to the crime just by my phone hitting off a fucking tower. I know I'm not finna do nothing to nobody that made a threat to me online because all this shit gonna be pulled up. And once they see I'm gonna be a prime suspect. So if I go anywhere near them, they're gonna take my ass in. Come on, man. For example, that's like a dude on Facebook. He was talking about a dude. Same situation. He talking shit to a dude on Facebook. The dude went and popped him and ended his life. Guess what they did? They got the phone and see it was an argument on the phone on Facebook. They looked at the profile, boom, 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 pulled up the IP address, boom, 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 found out who dude was, arrested him, got his phone, and seeing that he was there on the scene at the time of the murder from his phone. That's how you know niggas just be talking. But like I said, since the internet and social media done came about, niggas is so everybody gangster now. Everybody gangster now because they know you could do and say whatever you want. That's why I don't entertain trolls. I don't entertain nobody that say nothing negative on this bitch because people can do and say whatever they want. And 9 times out of 10, if they see you in person, they won't say that. No matter who it is, they won't say that. Even your enemy won't say the stuff that they would say to you in person. You know why? Because they already know what's up. So they know if they see you, it just we gonna take it there. So they won't even verbally speak that shit because they know they might be talking and then get popped. So technically, even your own enemy won't even say the shit that they say online because they know once y'all see each other, it's on. That Pop Hunter shit just kind of took me over there. Say what? I ain't answering no more questions from you, bro, because you just took me to another zone with that Pop Hunter shit. That shit really bothered me. He said, "What about T.I. telling on his dead cousin?" I don't know. It's no record that T.I. told on his dead cousin. T.I. said he was just bullshit. That's all I could go out for, bro. I don't know. But y'all hit that like button, man. I salute y'all for pulling up. I salute everybody that's rocking with me. I salute everybody that watch the videos. Salute to everybody that hit that like button. Y'all the real ones, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said before, so many content creators complain about people watching their videos and watching their lives and not hitting the like button. But I understand it. A lot of y'all just on here just to watch the content. Y'all don't really support the channel. So I understand it. So the ones that do hit that like button, salute to y'all, man. It's all love. Y'all make sure y'all go tap into them videos. We going crazy tomorrow. Don't forget to subscribe to Iceberg Watkins, man. If you go on my community wall, I'm finna post one of his videos on my community wall when I get it right off here. The post is on my community wall. You'll see the 24-hour live. We're going 24 hours live on his channel tomorrow, starting Saturday. So y'all make sure y'all pull up, man. But hey, like I said, I appreciate all y'all, man.